All right, we are back and live running here at 141 Speedway, the final round of the King of the Elements, and getting ready for our main events here. Chaos at the Creek, 141 Speedway, Maribel, Wisconsin, and we're going to get ready to go here momentarily, but let's bring back Courtney. We talked a little earlier. Courtney, you said that you were going to have some breaking news for us and some news on what's coming up for next year. So are you ready, and do you want to tell us what this news is?
Well, yeah, I'm trying to catch my breath. I just ran over here from tech.
Oh, gotcha.
No. So, yes. Well, let's talk about the ice race a little bit first. What's your favorite part of the ice race?
I love the location. I love Eagle River. I love the elements that it's thrown in there. The crowd super gets into it. It's in the late winter, so it's cold and snowy and wet and icy, and I love that race always.
Ice race is honestly probably like my favorite race. I don't know why. Like it is. It's just the element of it all and stuff like that. So we are actually announcing our first race is going to be our ice race in Eagle River, Wisconsin, at the World Championship Derby Complex, and that is coming up February 26th, 2022.
Nice.
Are you going to be there?
I'll have to check my calendar.
Well, we have to hire you.
I'm sure I'll be there. I would think I would be there. Who's going to be my guest announcer? That's the tricky question. But yes, I'll be there. Eagle River. We are looking forward to it for round number 1. Is it going to be still called King of the Elements?
Well, those are the things you're going to have to wait and see.
Okay.
I can't give you too much information yet. We have so much stuff to come, and I can't let too much go yet. Johnny and Kathy will get mad at me.
Gotcha. So February 26, 2022, back at Eagle River for round number 1. We think it'll be King of the Elements, and you would imagine.
I didn't tell you anything about. You're just guessing, speculating.
Is there something before that?
Well, no, you said we think it'll be called King of the Elements.
Sure. So what are you hinting at?
I'm just saying, you can assume so, yes, of course.
Correct.
But yeah, I wouldn't speculate and give people that information.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll be at round number 1 of side-by-side sports racing at Eagle River, February 26th, 2022.
I think it's safe to say it's going to be the Monster Energy King of the Elements.
Gotcha.
I'll give you that.
10-4. We'll be there. What else you got for us? What else tonight? What else in the future? Talk to me.
I would say fans, start having some drinks and start having a little bit of fun, because we are getting ready to send those trophy girls into the crowd and to start giving some stuff away.
Yeah, we got some prizes to give away. We got some stuff to give away. The crowd is in force. They have made it out here. And cars are not lined up yet for our first race, so we still have a few minutes, Courtney, to get them going here. But, yeah, looking forward to a great night tonight. The track, they put down some more water, and we're going to crown some champions tonight.
Well, and people are just starting to come in, too. So the gate, the spectator gate, the cars are starting to line up down the road to start come in. So I expect that it's going to start getting full as the main start coming in as well. So I think that we're going to have some great racing as the evening goes on, because there are some definite points on the line here. So I think that there's some classes where things could definitely be shaken up a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. There's going to be some interesting, possible bunch of different scenarios, and anything could happen. And the track is the element that we don't know what's going to happen. They've put down a lot of water. Is that water going to come up? Is it going to make it more slippery? Is it going to be better traction? Is it going to be worse? Who knows? So the sun is down now and not in our eyes anymore. That'll help. What a beautiful sunset here in Maribel, Wisconsin at 141 Speedway. There's a shot on our screen as the car's still not lined up yet, Courtney. So why don't you give a rundown of our sponsors or anyone you want to say hi to that made it out tonight?
Absolutely. So we want to definitely thank the people that we have over at our tables. So we have Victory Sign. We have Rival Motorsports. We have Race Driven, Beyond Redline, Vision Wheel. We have Rugged Radios, Demon Powersports. So I want to shout out to them. They actually, so I don't know if you guys have talked about this. Honestly, I don't even know if I told you guys about it. I did. the Special Kids Awards going out tonight. So the kids, after the kids' podiums, the 170s and the 570s, Demon Powersports has actually done a Most Improved award for the 170s and the 570s. So after those podiums, race control, so Johnny and CJ Graves and some of those guys down there, they are going to select most improved out of the 170 and the 570 through the season. So it's not just tonight. They're looking back over the entire season, seeing where people have started and come from. And we're going to be awarding those awards. So Demon Power Sports is based out of Canada, so they've been unable to come down with us. But I urge everybody to go back and watch our live stream, because we have some really amazing videos that we're playing in our live stream that we have been working on for days, some of them even getting cuts at other locations to play in tonight's live stream. And we would love it for you guys to go back and check those out. A lot of them will post over time on our social media as well. So Instagram and Facebook, please like and give us a follow there. And so that you can like those, share those, and give our partners a support there as well.
That's going to be really cool, and be fun to give out those awards to those kids down on the podium. So come on up to the podium. It's just to the north of the tower, kind of in between the bar and the tower, and come celebrate those podiums with us. At the very end of the night, we'll have the King of the Elements champion as well, plus all the trophies, Sportsman and 570 and the minis, pro stock, pro mod. So it's going to be a fun time down there at the podium. So come on up. Hey, how about apparel? What do we have left down at the booth? Do we have much left?
So I've been running the other direction, but as I was, some people were laughing at me last time when I said I was running up here, and then I was literally running up here, and somebody's like, "Oh, you really were running?" I was like, "Yeah, I wasn't kidding."
Yeah, you
But I saw as I was going by over there that they have very little left, honestly, already, which is shocking.
Right.
Because we filled an entire truck, the big side-by-side truck out there. We filled that entire truck bed, the entire extended cab, plus the back seat up, full of bins of apparel.
Wow.
And you guys have bought it up already.
And I know 141 has their own apparel as well. It's pretty cool.
Exactly. So that's in the building right behind us. We're in the tower, and they are right behind us. So make sure you're supporting them as well. Talk about support. So so let's look at my shirt. So Vision Wheel, they're a big supporter of ours. Maxis. So the Maxis truck is right over. If you walk through the gates towards the pits, they're over there, and Dave is over there. He's awesome. I adore him. He's at so many events that I see him at, and he has great stuff for not just racers but also consumers. VP Fuel is over there as well. JP, his son just got his son a 570. He's racing for the first time ever tonight, and so he was excited that he made like a pass or two in practice yesterday. So support them. They have stuff not just for racers, but also for consumers as well. So at least say hi or wave as you're going by. Race Driven, they're the ones who supplied all those cool shades. I see some kids down there dancing in front of us, and one of them is wearing the glasses. So a huge shout out to them. They also are supplying custom T-shirts to all the kids in the 170 and 570 class. They're side-by-side sports and race-driven T-shirts, and then they say the kid's last name across the back of them, and the kids wear those all the time.
Yeah, that is really cool, and they're going to love getting those in the mail from Race Driven, so that'll be cool. Well, we're getting kind of ready to go, Courtney. So big news, Eagle River, our ice race, February 26, 2022. Thank you for coming up, and maybe we'll talk to you some more this evening throughout the night. Come on back up and say hi, and we'll chat, and you'll see you down at the podium for sure as well.
Absolutely. So watch for me in the crowd. We're going to do some trivia. We're going to do some dance-offs. We're going to give away some prizes. I have monster coolers. We have jackets from Yamaha. We have Castle helmets and those beautiful trophy girls also. They're sweet as can be. So chat one of them up as well when you see them. They'll have some prizes walking around as well. Get your pictures taken with them. They're truly sweethearts. So they would love to take pictures with you as well. And I'm going to walk out of here and they're going to be like, "What are you doing to us?" They really do though. So thanks guys for having me, and I'll see y'all out there on the hill.
All right, thank you, Courtney. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you throughout the night.
It is or no?
No.
Okay.
Hey, this is Courtney with Side by Side Sports. I'm joined with Kenneth and Sarenkin from Demon Powersports. Unfortunately, unable to be with us tonight here in person, but coming to us from video chat from Canada. Guys, thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you for being a supporter of not only Side by Side Sports, but also so many racers on the track. Tell us a little bit about your products, how you support them out there and keep them out there on the track.
Hey, Courtney, thank you for having us. So what we do with our racers is majority of our racers run our Demon Heavy Duty axles and Demon Heavy Duty Extreme stock length and long travel axles on their machines. Our racers really believe in our product to make sure that they have something that's able to keep them running through the track, through the weekend, race after race. What we really do is we really listen to the feedback from our racers through different series that we participate in, and really try and make a product that they can believe in to make sure that they have they have everything that they need to go out there and win these championships and have fun while doing it.
Great. They're proven time and time again. We have so many of our front runners who are running your parts and axles. Rodney and Owen Van Eperen, Leland Thies, just to name a couple of them, who we've spoken with already through this weekend. And tell us about the regular consumer. So I know there's more than just axles that your company has, and anything new that's also coming out that you have to tell us about.
Yeah, so what we really do is we really take the feedback from our racers and put them into a product that can be used for our end consumers. So day-to-day people, right? When people are going out there, with their family, they're on a trail, whether they're mud bogging, whether they're rock climbing, or just cruising through the trails, they really want something that they can believe in and trust in. And what we do is we use the same designs and the same development that we put in through our race programs to actually bring out a product that encompasses everything, different terrains, all in one, into one package, so that our end consumer is going to go out there and have fun every weekend or when they're out there with their families. What we also do is we have different products, like you said. Axles is one of them. We also do like heavy-duty ball joints, replacement ball joints, wheel bearings. We got a whole ton of new stuff coming out, like accessories such as grills, doors. Those are key things to keep an eye out for our consumers. Can really deck out your machine, light whip, stuff like that that you can put on. We're also working on some new things with lift kits, so anyone that's interested in mudding and stuff, there's stuff for them coming out as well. And we got carry bearings, a whole bunch of stuff coming in. And we also work on a few other things that we just launched recently that has really encompassed into our race world, and Ken can explain a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so we're really excited to share that we actually have a line of e-bikes that we've been doing over the past, year or 2 years now. What we're, really looking to do is really have this part of the whole a consumer or the user's personal life. So rather, if you're getting from the pit wall to the racetrack, or even just back home, or even to work, our e-bikes are going to allow a lot of people to be utilizing that in that everyday sort of aspect of their lives here. So we're really excited to continue to work with different events and venues and series to potentially see our e-bikes become part of, the everyday sort of lifestyle for you.
Yeah, and if you keep your eyes peeled, there's going to be a few different parks that are going to be carrying it as well. So you'll be seeing the Demon Electric brand and Demon Powersports out there more and more in the days to come.
That's really exciting. So you do have something that really is going to be across the board for pretty much everyone who's outdoor and active. I mean, I'm going to even take a look at those e-bikes for my girls and my. That's really exciting for everybody. So, well, thank you so much for talking with us and joining us. Hopefully next year you'll be able to come out to a race, and we are going to have people across the board on Podium tonight with contingency from Demon Powersports, as well as really excited to say thank you. Also, you've done an award for 170 and 570, those two kids classes, for most improved driver. So, really giving the kids something to work towards that, our racing staff, Johnny and CJ Greaves, along with the tech staff, will be taking a look at across the season. All the kids have worked so hard, but who's really made the greatest strides to earn those awards, and then they'll be getting some prizes from Demon Powersports as well. So thank you for those also. So tell us real quickly how our fans, audience, racers can get a hold of Demon Powersports online, social media.
So you can visit us on our website at www.demonpowersports.com. You can find us also on YouTube at Demon Powersports, Instagram at Demon Powersports, Twitter at Demon Powersports, Pinterest, really any social media platform. If you search up Demon Powersports, you'll be able to get a hold of us, and you can reach us at any time through any of these mediums.
So literally Google it and you're going to find it. And you guys have some cool social media too. You guys have some really cool pictures and stuff that come across on your socials. So good job to you guys for that. So thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully you'll be back with us in 2022. It's been a great 2021. And we look forward to partnering with you in the future. We're going to get back to some racing action and we will talk with you guys later.
Okay.
All right,
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you so much for being a part of us, of Side by Side Sports.
Thank you for having us.
All right, we are live and ready for our main events here at 141 Speedway here in Maribel, Wisconsin. The final round, round 3, King of the Elements, Monster Energy King of the Elements here at 141 Speedway. Well, Shane Stetsny and Dave Derringer here in the booth. And Shane, it's been a great series, but it's been an interesting night as well. Warm temperatures, the track is dry, and the racing's been pretty good.
Yeah, we call it King of the Elements, and it's pretty simple to see what the elements they're battling here are. Very slick track conditions, a very tight technical track, and tell you what, if all those heat races were the appetizer, we're in for one heck of a main course here in our finale round of the 2021 Side-by-Side Sports Series.
Well, good to have you here, and we are going to get ready to go for our Sportsman A-Main coming up. But first, I would like to ask everyone to please stand and take off your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Well, what a gorgeous night, and we are so proud to have you all here for round number 3 of the Monster Energy King of the Elements, and we are getting ready for our main event, Shane, the Sportsman Side-by-Side A-Main, with a packed class of 23 cars about to come out on the track. What are you looking forward to? What did we see in those heat races?
It was wild in those Sportsman Side-by-Side heat races. We saw a lot of contact. Again, drivers competing, battling against the track conditions, this very heavy blue groove that we've seen set in. It kind of started the day blue grooved as it was, and then it's only gotten more and more drastic. And those 2 hairpins on that back straightaway, that can make or break your entire race as a driver. So that's one of the action spots, as well as this little rhythm section through the inside of turn 4.
So they've laid some water down. It looks a little bit better, but we'll see, because you got 22 cars coming out on this one. We'll see how it shapes up in this first one. Do you remember that first heat race of the night when we had 2 major accidents before lap 1 was even over?
Yeah, a couple of tangles. We had a car upside down in Sportsman Side-by-Side already. And like we're saying, we expect to see more of the same there. There's some very motivated drivers. And you've talked about it with a couple other guys like Scotty Lawrence and Pro Mod Side-by-Side, that there are some drivers who are not here for points. They know they have no shot at winning the points. They have no shot at becoming king of the elements. So they're just going to lay it all out.
All right, well, we have an interview real quick, Shane, before we get the cars out on the track. So let's go to that, and we'll be back with you in a moment.
Side-by-Side Sports is here at 141 Speedway, and we are taking over the track. The dirt flat track that you know and love is no more, at least for the weekend, where Johnny and CJ Greaves have been here working all day. And Saturday, our racers are going to hit the track. The track that you know has been transformed. Loads of dirt have been brought in. It's completely different than you know. So expect the unexpected is what we do, and that's the show that we are bringing you this weekend. The King of the Elements by Monster Energy is wrapping up right here at 141 Speedway this weekend, where we are crowning one pro stock or pro mod that has shown to be able to defeat all of the elements, all of the odds across all racing for this entire season. And it's all happening right here at 141 Speedway. On top of that, we are giving sunglasses thanks to Race Driven to the first 1,000 fans that come in, and we have hundreds of prizes that we're going to be giving away throughout the night. So trophy girls are going to be coming through. We're going to be having trivia, fun things. I'm going to be coming through the crowd. You're going to be getting an opportunity to get jackets from Yamaha, Maxxis stuff, Monster coolers. Expect the unexpected is what we give you as Side-by-Side Sports, and that's what's coming to you right here at 141 Speedway. See you when gates open at 3 o'clock on Saturday.
All right, welcome back as we're getting ready for our Sportsman A-Main, and it's going to be a fun night here at 141 Speedway. Make sure you log into our YouTube and our Facebook Side-by-Side Sports Racing pages and check out the live feed, and please share that as well. Want to thank Monster Energy, the #1 energy drink in the U.S., Monster Energy, for presenting the 2021 King of the Elements Series. Thank you, Monster, for all you do. We're sorry we demolished a couple of your barrels during that heat race.
Yeah, we talked to the driver that did it. He felt pretty bad about it. Also, huge thanks to Vision Wheel. They have championship-winning wheels available for both trucks and UTVs. They've had an all-new 2021 wheel lineup available since March, and you can follow @Vision Wheel on social media to learn more about the great products from Vision Wheel.
And Maxxis Tires, a proud supporter here at Side-by-Side Sports. Want to thank Dave and the crew down at Maxxis Tires. They're here every event with us, and we want to thank them and Maxxis for being a proud sponsor and supporter of Side-by-Side Sports. Our final round, Shane, the main event's coming. Here come the Sportsman 23 cars, I believe. Let's go through the rundown.
How about, I'll do you two better, how about 25 cars here
Okay.
for the main for Sportsman Side-by-Side? As we've reached sunset here in northeast Wisconsin, and I'll tell you what, Dave, behind us is a full moon, or close enough to a full moon, so we'll see if that has any effect on our drivers. Matt Borschinger will start on the pole alongside Matt Vanderheiden. Then it's Riley Marquardt, Chase Kleist, who's the current points leader. It's going to take some bad luck from Kleist for Riley Marquardt, Dylan Parsons, or anybody else to have a shot at the Sportsman Side-by-Side title. Then it's Bryce Carlson, Jake Kosmecki, who you're riding along with there if you're watching our live stream. Tyson Marquardt will start 7th. Then it's Tim Shore, Dylan Parsons. Kenton Peterson will start all the way back in 8th. Tracy Wassenberg, Colin Kearns, Ben Berger, Caleb Griesbach, Derek Liebergen. Starting 16th is Josh Scheidemann. Then it's Brandon Thorson, Tricky Nicky Fisher, Tice Jones, Season Bennett, who was upside down in her heat race, still qualified for the main. She starts 20th. Then it's Cody Jones, who won the B main. Dustin DeGrand, John Coomer, Ryler Hoyda, and Seth Lockstein rounds out the 25-car field here for the Sportsman Side-by-Side A-Main.
Well, the sun has set. The track has been watered. There is our pace car in CJ Greaves in the RMAX 1000 leading these cars around. Is he going to give them another one time around here? It looks like it, so we'll see. We'll see. This is going to be interesting. Get all these guys lined up. You see they're not all perfectly lined up yet, so that's what he's telling them in their cars. Make sure you join in our live feed. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook. Please share that. We're trying to get our subscribers to our new YouTube page up and more followers and subscribers to that page. So please share that and follow it while you are there. We'd appreciate that. And, man, that was some action in those heat races, Shane. So we got to watch Kleist, Marquardt, Vanderheiden, Carlson. Remember how good Carlson did early Can Kosmecki do something? Tyson Marquardt always very strong. Dylan Parsons in there. Colin Kearns, Ben Berger. Some of the drivers in this one. So we'll see. It's going to be good. CJ's going to take them half a lap around one more time here, and we will get rocking. So
yeah, I'm just looking at this lineup. Like we said, 25 cars. That's enough mayhem in itself right there. But I see about half of this field that I think could compete for a podium finish here tonight. So I certainly expect this to be a wild one. They'll be going 16 laps, so plenty of time to make some moves if you're someone like Colin Kearns starting back there in 12th, or Derek Liebergen starting all the way in 15th. There's the green flag. Our first main of the night is underway.
Vanderheiden with a good jump on the outside, Shane, and he kind of pinches off there and moves into the lead. Look at that strong start.
Yeah, same thing we saw from Vanderheiden back in the heat races. And he has a big old pack of dogs behind him. Borschinger, Kleist, Kosmecki, Marquardt, and some others.
Here they come to the infield. First time around, Vanderheiden and Borschinger second into that double, and the rhythm, little roller rhythm. Oh, someone lost a tire, Shane. Someone lost a rear wheel.
Already someone in big trouble down there. Trying to figure out who that was.
That
We got
could
another one
be-
going upside down. That's Josh Scheidemann.
I think that's one of the Marquardts that lost that left rear.
The 99 of Griesbach, I believe, is who
Is
that
it? Okay.
was.
Okay.
I see
Ooh.
where Griesbach is parked. And there you see Scheidemann upside down, and that makes it a perfect 3 for 3 for Scheidemann, that he has ended up upside down here in
Sure.
side-by-side sports this year.
Well, what's going to happen in this section coming up as they get him back on two? Our leader,
He's going to
the
try to
three,
make it back out on the
Vanderheiden.
lead lap. Well, maybe not. Can't get the car refired. Maybe
He
some
won't.
damage underneath there as well. So we'll have a local yellow flag. Actually, we're going to stay with a local yellow. Nice job by the track crew there to get Scheidemann clear and get back to mostly full-speed racing here. But it's Vanderheiden with the early race lead. Borschinger, Kleist, Kosmecki, Marquardt, Carlson, the other Marquardt, Parsons. A lot of heavy hitters here in Sportsman side-by-side.
Yeah, it's shaping up, and we'll see here as they come back towards the infield. There he is, your leader, the 3 of Vanderheiden, looking strong early in this one. Hits the double there. There's still a tire. You see the tire there in the middle of the track, Shane? I
Well,
guess
it's
it's
just-
off a little bit off the main
just one
line.
more element these drivers have to battle here.
True, good point. Battle of the elements. Tires. All right. So Vanderheiden, Borschinger, Kleist, Kosmecki is 4th. Marquardt and Carlson, the guy we were watching in that heat race earlier today, he is 6th.
Yeah, Carlson had one heck of a charge in his heat race. Finished in the top 3 in that one. So we've got more trouble down there in the hairpin. Looks like the 22 of Season Bennett having some issues. Takes out one of our feather flags there as we look back up front. It's still Vanderheiden. And now it'll be Chase Kleist in the
Moving
number
into
12
second.
running in second place.
Sure. Borschinger moved back to 3rd. Kosmecki. Oh, here comes Carlson on that 65.
Yeah, right on cue. He's going to pull alongside Kosmecki. Kosmecki's going to fight back on the inside, but Carlson able to make the outside line work, and he will take another spot here. So up into 4th goes Bryce Carlson.
Marquardt has some trouble in that corner, so he'll lose a spot or two in the 2 car. Look at this battle here on our screen, Shane. These guys going at, and that's for like 8, 9, 10, somewhere in there. 7, 8, 9, actually. So good battle there. But up front,
Yeah, and those guys have been racing together all summer and battling just like that all summer all over the place here in the Midwest.
here's the 3, 4, 5 battle on our screen, and this is the one we're really watching because Carlson was very strong in his heat race today. There, right there, the 65 car, and he is trying to move into a podium spot here.
And on the previous lap, Carlson laid down the fastest lap time.
No
so
way.
he's actually the fastest car on the track.
Look
That's
at
while
that.
working his way through traffic. So
Sure.
Carlson might be the man on the move here, coming out of Gladstone, Michigan. Trying to put that pass on Borschinger as they go through stock car turn number 2 and into this tight hairpin turn 3.
That's where Carlson's so strong in these hairpins. He's really got them dialed.
Yeah, that short wheelbase car just seems to
Correct.
rotate so well through these tight corners.
Yep, I talked to a couple guys, and they said this track is very difficult, and they're trying to figure out the settings and the corners. Carlson going around the outside. We haven't seen that much in the big cars, trying to set himself up. That didn't work this time.
Yeah, not able to close that.
Oh,
Oh,
and he
big
hit the
trouble for
tire.
Carlson.
Oh, he's in trouble now.
That's going to cost him at least 2 spots, maybe 3 as Tyson
Marquardt.
Marquardt tries to come by. Tough break for Bryce Carlson.
Yeah, podium's going to be tough for him. So there is the 58 of Borschinger in third. Kleist is second. Vanderheiden up front. Borschinger having a good drive here.
Yeah, Borschinger started up near the front of this one. Started on the pole. Still running up there in the top three. As we said, Chase Kleist in that number 12. He's pretty much on his way to locking down this Sportsman Side-by-Side Championship unless he faces some really bad luck here in these final 10 laps of the season.
Yeah, he's been strong all season. He took a win at Eagle River. And then
yeah, second place in Lena. So.
Sure, there you go. How about Vanderheiden, the 3-car out front? He's having a good run as well and pulling away. There's Borschinger, Kleist, Kosmecki having a good run here in fourth. Dylan Parsons moved up to fifth. Tyson Marquardt 6th, and Colin Kearns 7.
There's our competition yellow. We've reached the halfway point of the Sportsman Side-by-Side A-Main. Vanderheiden looked very, very strong there in that first half. He started on the outside of row number 1 and jumped out, got a great start. So it'll be Vanderheiden, Kleist, Borschinger, your top 3.
We'll re-rack them and see the second half of this race and bring it home. Do some podiums, maybe award a champion down there as well. So it's going to be interesting. Who can pull it off? Vanderheiden, I don't believe he has a shot at all at the title.
Yeah, Vanderheiden officially 0 points entering this race, so this would be a little bit of an upset, but he's another one of those guys that, you know, knowing this is the finale, you're just laying it all out, going for that big W, you know, to heck with the points. Just try to get that signature win on the 2021 season.
Correct. Show your sponsors I won an event out of 25 cars. So Kleist, like you said, second on the track. First in the points coming in today, so he's sitting pretty. Riley Marquardt was second in the points. Let's see, is Riley in the he is in 18th currently.
Yeah, that would drop him for sure out of the top 3 in points. Well, check that. Dylan Davidson not here this weekend.
Correct.
So.
And Dylan Parsons is third in the points, and on the track he is.
This is more math than I signed up for.
I don't even see Dylan.
Dylan Parsons is
fourth,
fifth right now. So that would move Dylan Parsons up into second if they finish as they stand on the race course right now.
Well, the pace cars got him out there, the RMAX 1000, and CJ in that one, re-racking them out front. Vanderheiden, Kleist, Borschinger, Kosmecki is fourth. Fifth, Dylan Parsons, Tyson Marquardt 6th, Colin Kearns, Tim Shore, and Cody Jones, who won that B-Main.
Yeah, Cody Jones started 20th. He's all the way up to 9th. That's a good evening of work for Cody Jones.
It is. Kenton Peterson round out the top 10. John Coomer was a podium guy in the B-Main, as well as Dustin DeGrand, who is 11th and 12th there. So, all right, getting ready. Track looks better. What do you think? You're not seeing any dust. No one's spinning out. Seeing some traction out there. Did they water perfectly, do you think?
Yeah, as far as I can tell, just the right amount of moisture put into this track by our crew here this evening. Again, big thanks to Jaden Trucking and Excavating for doing our dirt work for us here at our side-by-side sports finale here at 141 Speedway, as our field has come to a complete stop now on the front straight. Looks like they're dealing with the stalled number 75 of Ben Berger. So tough break for him. That's his first time out in that car, and I know that he was very excited about making his debut here in side-by-side sports, so that's not the way you want to end your day. That'll give all the other drivers at least a chance to catch their breath a little bit and maybe get on the radio with their spotter a little bit and
see if
gain some intel.
Yeah, exactly. Where do I move? Where do I go? What's the hot line? Where do I go outside in the cushion? Is that looks like that black groove, blue groove is pretty much the main groove where everyone's going right now. Do you see any other opportunities out there?
Well, I'm going to keep a close eye on this restart with Vanderheiden sitting out there by himself in our Delaware-style restart here. He can't stay in front of both Borschinger and Kleist. And we saw that the outside line on the start can be very fast. Vanderheiden proved that at the original start of this race. So I'm wondering if Borschinger is just going to go for broke on this restart.
He needs to. I mean, he see right there that gap and his pole position. So we'll see what he can do. Kleist, if he could push him out a little bit, could sneak in there. Also, that inside line that we were talking about, that Kosmecki, you were saying earlier today that inside, even the first few rows, might be better than an outside line.
Well, we're about to see how it plays out here. A pace car is pulling off, and that's going to turn the control of this field over to Matt Vanderheiden, trying to pick up this big win here at the Chaos at the Creek. And it's going to be an 8-lap brawl for it all here in our second half of Sportsman Side-by-Side.
Cole's got the green in his hand. He's holding it. There it is. It's flying. Oh, someone, was that
Kleist
got a terrible jump, kind of went sideways there momentarily.
Kosmecki immediately stuck his nose down to the inside of Kleist as they entered turn one. Couldn't make that line stick. Here comes Kleist.
Tight hairpin. Kleist stalls it out.
I thought Kleist might just try to force his way right past Vanderheiden on that restart. Now Kleist is going to go all the way to the back. That's going to open up this lead for Vanderheiden. Then it's Kosmecki, Borschinger, Tyson Marquardt, Shore, and Jones now up into the top 6.
How about it? I'm watching Marquardt there in 6th, actually 5th, really. Keep an eye on him. He really has this track dialed, in my opinion. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah, he's already up to 4th now. So as they come past us at our finish line once again, Tyson Marquardt might be the man on the move. He's all over the back bumper of Borschinger right now as they go through stock car turn 2.
Some good battles mid-pack there on our screen. We'll move
battles
up there.
everywhere you look at this one.
They really are. Here's your their second.
Yep.
And there's your leader. Our drone's on him right now. The Castle X drone following above there. We'll see that shot in a minute. There's the 94 of Kosmecki up to 2nd there.
Yeah, Kosmecki making some moves here, benefiting from that tangle-up caused by Chase Kleist losing fire in that number 12 car. Now Kosmecki going to work trying to run down Vanderheiden as you see Shore working on Borschinger.
I was going to mention Shore.
That's the battle for 3rd and 4th.
He is. He's moving up pretty well there as Vanderheiden into that hairpin along with Kosmecki, Borschinger, Tim Shore, you said. Cody Jones, look at him. He's up to 5th.
Yeah, unbelievable run by Cody Jones. He's already gained 15 spots to make his way up into the top 5, and I don't think he's finished yet with about 5.5 laps to go. He's already working on the 58 of Borschinger. What a tremendous battle right now for third, 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Yeah, that's a good battle behind your 2 leaders here. Is Vanderheiden on the screen, Kosmecki in 2nd, and a great battle, like you said there. Shore up to 3rd, Borschinger, Cody Jones, Tyson Marquardt actually lost a spot or 2, so here's Vanderheiden, and there's a picture of him on your screen, Shane. Here's the Castle X Skycam overboard. Number 3, Matt Vanderheiden, has had this one pretty much in hand since the beginning and has a good-sized lead over Kosmecki in 2nd.
Yeah, Kosmecki's really got to put his head down now and start putting together some good, clean laps here. Vanderheiden still the fastest lap of the race. That's
mistake.
A terrible turn of events for Shore. He was running in 3rd. Now he's parked up against the K-rail there.
Oh, it looks like he took out a block maybe. That's going to be some
we'll reset
damage.
it for you. It's Vanderheiden pretty much by himself out front, then Kosmecki, and then a great battle for 3rd going on between Borschinger and Jones, now up into 4th. Tyson Marquardt there as well. Marquardt's going to force his way by Cody Jones.
There's your leader, and there is 2nd. There's Kosmecki trying to move in. And like you said, a good battle behind them coming up here in this corner. There it is, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Look at this battle. And Marquardt moving up. So he actually lost a spot or 2, and now he's coming back through the pack. How about Cody Jones?
Yeah, Jones, like we said, I mean, he started all the way back in 21st, so just terrific work for him as you see our 3-way battle here. Borschinger has the spot, but Tyson Marquardt and Cody Jones both badly want it as they dive back down to the infield. Jones puts a move back on Tyson Marquardt. He's going to move back up into 4th. Meanwhile, we're going to have a red flag coming out.
Probably for sure, I would imagine.
Yeah, looks like Tricky Nicky Fisher also pulls off as well.
Right. There you go.
just off the race line. But, yeah, it looks like they're tending to the 20 of shore there.
Also, the tire over in turn, or real first turn, has been moved. The tractor tire is way out of the line, so they're going to have to put that back in its spot.
Well, this just got a lot more interesting.
True, because we'll bottle them back up
Yeah.
and finish it off here with, what do we got, 1 or 2 left?
That should be 2 to go when we go back to green flag racing here. Yeah, we just got word it will be a green-white checker finish, so 2 laps to go here. Vanderheiden's been in control, but now he's got Kosmecki, Borschinger, and the rest of the gang will have a clean shot at him again on this Delaware-style restart. There's the tractor tire being moved back into place there.
Yeah, they're going to fix that. Hey, real quick, Shane, Dave from Maxis is here in the booth with us. Came up, I think he was just going to watch some races, but talk to me about the track and the tire selection and what's going on out there.
You know, the track itself has come together. You can see the blue groove all around the edges. It's gotten a little wider from qualifying during the heats and everything into the mains now. If you're running Pro Mod, you get away with the SC1s. If you're running anything else, you get to run our Ceros. And whether you run the Cero stock or you decide to sipe it a little bit, you know, it's a great tire out here as well for everybody but the Pro Mods.
So I've seen guys during the intermission lowering some tire pressure, swapping stuff around, suspension. Is there any one key thing that's best to do coming into these main events? Because the track actually might change.
My suggestion to everyone is finish.
Okay, good advice. Good advice. Thank you for coming up. Good seeing you. Hang out here, and they're getting them back lined up, Shane, for a final few laps here.
Yeah, we did get a correction from race control. It's going to be 3 laps to go when
Okay.
we go back to a green flag condition on the race course here. You see our field has come to a stop as we're going to sort it all out and make sure that everybody is lined up in their correct spots. We do know without a doubt that Matt Vanderheiden has been in control from the first green flag here in this A-Main for Sportsman side-by-side. Kosmecki and Borschinger will be in row 2 on this restart with Jones and Tyson Marquardt in row number 3. You think Jones can pull this off from 21st to 1st? You think he's got a shot at this?
Yeah, and like I said, I was watching Tyson Marquardt, but Vanderheiden's been very strong. Kosmecki's been hanging in second. Borschinger's had a pretty good day. Tyson Marquardt's come through. Cody Jones has definitely made the most passes, but he's got 4 or 5 cars ahead of him. That's not going to be easy, I don't think, with 3 to go. Who knows? Maybe the jump, maybe the start. We'll see.
I think just purely because of the time constraints with only 3 laps left, that first time into the hairpin is going to be just absolute mayhem.
Sure, and is that tire exactly in the same spot that it was before? Because that could change things too.
Well, that's the job of the spotter at this point,
Sure.
though, is to make sure that their driver knows exactly where that tire is.
Well, CJ getting in front of him. Cole is pointing him out, getting him ready for our final 3 laps. Look at the crowd, Shane. They have come out in full force here. 141 Speedway, Maribel, Wisconsin. Thank you all for coming out. Temperature has dropped a little bit. Shane's got his hoodie on. He's cold already. Good luck in December, buddy.
That's
Here
that's what the beard's for.
Yeah, okay. Well, we are getting ready to go here. Our final 3 laps. Sportsman A-Main. Vanderheiden, Kosmecki, Borschinger, Tyson Marquardt, Cody Jones, Kenton Peterson, a good drive in 6. Dylan Parsons, Derek Liebergen, Tice Jones, Chase Kleiss is back to 10th, and Coomer Season Bennett, who's had an interesting day, is 12th. Dustin DeGrand, Torsen, and Carlson. Remember, he went off and hit the tire and dropped a ton of spots. He is 15th. We'll see what he ends up at the end. On board with Jake Kosmecki in our Rugged Radios in-car cam, the 94 Yamaha, second place on the track. We'll see what they can do, Shane.
Yeah, and you see what Kosmecki's been looking at for the last few laps there, and that's the rear bumper of Matt Vanderheiden.
Well, CJ and the RMAX 1000 pace car pulls off to the side. Cole has the green in his hand. Vanderheiden.
I love the slow play coming back to the green, too. That's my
Yes,
favorite way to
yes.
play this restart.
Still slow. There it is. Green is waving, and he's off.
Right away, Tyson Marquardt pulled out a line looking for a way around Kosmecki. Not going to make it happen there on that restart. So much speed from that 3 of Vanderheiden on these restarts. And there's the big stack up as they come back into that left-hand hairpin.
But clean. They make it all through pretty cleanly. So Vanderheiden still, Kosmecki, and the 58, Borschinger still 1, 2, 3. Tyson trying to get in there in the 4th.
Yeah, Tyson Marquardt was side by side with Cody Jones over that double jump. That's going to make Tyson go way to the outside. He's going to make that work, and he's going to get that spot on Borschinger if he can push him wide.
Beautiful move.
But here comes Jones down to the bottom now on Marquardt.
Where did that come from? What a
Jones
pass.
now up into 3rd. 18 spots gained by the 57 of Cody Jones.
You are keeping an eye on him for sure.
They'll dive down into the infield once again. It's still Vanderheiden, Kosmecki, but a lot of battling yet to be done here in our battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Cody Jones still in 3rd. Now they all kind of fall in line a little bit. Liebergen is up to 6th. That's a good run for him after starting all the way back in 15th. A little bit of trouble there for Borschinger. Got a little crossed up as they went back onto the back straightaway. White flag is out for Vanderheiden. 1 lap to go here in the A-Main for Sportsman side-by-side.
Man, he's pulling away from Kosmecki. Cody Jones, man, you were calling it, and he is up to 3rd. Tyson Marquardt 4th, Borschinger. But look at Vanderheiden sitting pretty here.
Trying to make it a flag-to-flag victory here in our A-Main.
Kosmecki, I don't think he's going to have enough time.
Yeah, it's going to take a mistake at this point
Correct.
from Vanderheiden, and he hasn't made any yet, so no reason to believe he will now.
Cody Jones and Tyson Marquardt up to 4th. There they are. Final turn, Shane. Here you come to the finish.
One last time onto our front straightaway. Matt Vanderheiden will take the win here in Sportsman side-by-side. Kosmecki will be 2nd, and Cody Jones starts 21st and finishes on the podium in 3rd. Tyson Marquardt will be 4th on the outside looking in. Then it'll be Borschinger, Liebergen, Peterson, a really strong run for him. And unofficially, Chase Kleist with that 8th place finish should be your Sportsman side-by-side champion of the 2021 season.
Yeah, he's going to bring it home, I believe. We'll wait for official scoring on that, but I believe with a 8th place in the main, he should be the champ, like you said. So we'll see momentarily. I'll actually head on down to the podium. Shane, as we're waiting for the drivers to come back to the podium, you see them on your screen. Courtney's down there. She's going to do give some giveaways. She's got a dance contest, she told me, going on, and the Monster Girls are going to give away some stuff. So we'll cut to them momentarily. I'm going to head to the podium, so you take it away for a moment, and I will talk to you.
Are you really heading to the podium, or are you trying to get down there in the dance contest?
If
Be honest
you
with me.
saw my moves, bro, you would understand that I am not going to the dance contest. I'll talk to you in a minute.
So maybe not the wild race we expected from Sportsman side-by-side, but certainly no shortage of passing for a few of our drivers. As we said, Cody Jones with that 3rd place finish. Definitely the hard charger in that one, moving up 18 spots to earn that podium spot. Once again, we thank our fine partners, Yamaha. Inside every Yamaha lives the heart and soul of a competitor and the DNA of a champion. It's at the core of Yamaha's class-leading products, like the YXZ 1000R, with the only pure sport direct connection experience offered by a side-by-side today. Check out Yamaha's entire lineup at YamahaMotorsports.com and find them on social media channels at Yamaha Outdoors. And also Toyota. They have been with side-by-side sports since the start. We appreciate their support of all of our events here in the 2021 side-by-side sports season. And also we'd like to thank Rival Motorsports Can-Am. They're your dealer for everything Can-Am off-road and now Sea-Doo. They were a 4-time District Dealer of the Year, and they were the 2019 National Dealer of the Year. They're also the home of the 2021 UTV King of the Hammers champions, Kyle Cheney, and Scotty Lawrence. So thank you, Rival Motorsports Can-Am, for your support of the Side-by-Side Sports Series. All right, and now we'll send it down to Courtney Prost. She has some competitors ready to go for our dance-off.
Well, Shane, I thought that was going to you, and you were going to do it, but I guess we're going to do it down here. So are you guys ready to dance? Okay, where's our music? Anybody have music for our contestants? I guess you're dancing without it. So you're first. Fans, you have to vote for who is supposed to get the prizes. So
I'm saying from my vantage point, we got a clear leader already, but the bearded gentleman, I guess it's an a cappella dance-off. We're going for it, man.
there you go. Okay, now contestant number 2. Now give him the floor. It's your turn. You want to break in and take the floor?
No, I don't. Nobody want to do that. She's got it. I'm just gonna let her take.
Come on, you're giving up that easily?
I'm a gentleman like her.
Wow, clear winner. So crowd, does he even have a chance? Let's give our contestant number 1 and 2 a hand. Everybody cheer from. What's your name?
No music.
Amanda.
I know, I told them to play music. It's not my fault. What's your name?
John.
John, where are you from?
5 miles down the road.
And what's your name?
Amanda.
Amanda. Well, thank you, John and Amanda. We actually have prizes for both of you. Here you go. Thank you guys for participating. Everybody give him a round of applause. I mean, her more so than him. It would have been better with music, right? We're going to have to let the guys know in the trailer back there that they failed you guys all.
Really, though, for an a cappella performance, that was a pretty strong performance by our winner. And, of course, as Courtney mentioned earlier when she was up here in the booth, we've got all kinds of giveaways going on throughout the rest of our main event races here at the Chaos at the Creek here at 141 Speedway. So we're getting our top finishers from that Sportsman side-by-side A-Main ready to make their way up to the podium here. Welcome back to Chaos at the Creek here at Side by Side Sports, our finale of the 2021 Monster Energy King of the Elements Challenge. As I said, we just wrapped with Sportsman side by side, our A-Main, and it was a wild one. Sets the table for a fantastic last few races of the 2021 season, leading up to crowning that King of the Elements champion for the 2021 season. Still a lot of great racing yet to come. Coming up next will be the 570 class presented by Race Driven. Then, of course, Pro Stock from Yamaha. The side-by-side minis presented by Race Driven. Then Pro Mod presented by Rival Can-Am, and our side-by-side Diva race, all leading up to that big party later on tonight. But now let's go down to our first podium of the evening, and Dave Derringer.
Well, thank you, Shane, and we're down here at the podium. I'm going to present some trophies and some awards. Let's bring up third place, Cody Jones. Come on up. And second place in that one, Sportsman A-Main, Jake Kosmecki. Getting his Maxis hat up there. And your winner, second race ever, Matt Vanderheider. All right, Cody, we talked to you in that B-Main. You won that, and you're on the podium. Shane was talking about all the passes you made coming through the track. How about it, buddy?
Yeah, it's one of those things where you got to stay out of the carnage and hit your lines and don't give up those places.
So how's the track compared to the heat races and to that B-Main? What's the difference out there?
Traction.
In the heat, there was way more grip. In the B-Main, it was about the same as this.
All right, sponsors, who do you want to thank?
Maxis, Race Driven, Dirt Launch, Rugged Radios, RJ Auto, Jared, my welder, Tice, my mom and dad, Maxis. That's about it, I guess.
All right, Cody Jones, hold that third place trophy up. $100 from Rugged Radios. And we'll move over here to second place, Jake Kosmecki. Look at that, $250 from Rugged Radios. And your second place trophy, how is it out there? Talk to me.
Well, the track's all blue groove, so it's kind of hard to get traction anywhere, but I don't know, it's fun. We had way more traction in the heat, but I don't know, I had fun. I couldn't gain anything on Matt today, but he was definitely a better driver today, but couldn't done this without Ben Enlow. He gave me shocks after my heat race. I bent the shaft, so without him, I wouldn't be up here. My dad, the Greaves, Trav, my mom, Lakes Construction, Grazy Electric, ANC Sawdust, Mansfield Auto Body, Demon Powersports, SNS Glass, Beyond Redline, Big Woods Realty, ML Gillian, Loopies and Loomis, Olsen Camp 5 Gravel, Damo Plumbing and Heating, Victory Sign, Alano Saloon, Papa Bears, and anyone else forgot. Thank you.
So you're saying it's slipperier than it was during those heat races, huh? It's worse right now.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Stock cars around here every weekend, so it's obviously going to get blue groove, but it's hard to get any traction anywhere. But Max's tires are hooking up. Started 6th, finished 2nd, so they helped me a lot, too.
All right, Jake Kosmecki, $250 from Rugged Radios and a second place trophy. Let's go up to your winner, Matt Vanderheiden, on your second ever race, and you win it.
Woo. Yeah, it was awesome. I can't believe it. It's not going to feel real for another week or so. It's surreal. It's awesome.
Well, $1,500 here from Side by Side Sports, Monster Energy, the #1 trophy. Talk to me about the track, the event. Look at this crowd out here tonight. How about it?
No, it's awesome. Great turnout, great event. The Greaves always put on a great show. Track, it was slippery, but I wasn't as crazy as I was in the heat race. A little bit more control with the gas pedal and just silky smooth. It worked out good.
All right, who do you want to thank? Who's your sponsors helping you out?
So many people. Everybody at Dirt Launch, Luke, Trevor, Ben, Brandon, Alex, Adam, KGB, all the Greaves family, Devin, Brad, mom and dad, brother, Jim and Kurt. I mean, the list is endless. Like, you don't believe how many people go into a program like this. Like, it's ridiculous. Thank you, everybody. Everybody for getting. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Will we see you at the series next year?
100%.
He'll be here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it. Third place, Cody Jones. Second, Jake Kosmecki. And your winner, Matt Vanderheiden, in his third ever race. Let's throw it back to the booth and Shane Stetsny.
All right, thanks, Dave. Congratulations to Matt Vanderheiden, our winner, taking that big W. One of those guys that we've been talking about, not racing for points this evening, just out here to try to pick up the win, and he got it done.
Are you tired of searching all over the internet for that perfect set of wheels for your ride? Then download the all-new Vision It app from Vision Wheels. The all-new Vision It augmented reality app lets you preview hundreds of Vision wheels on your vehicle in a matter of seconds. Just download the app, select your wheel of choice, and share photos of your vehicle via social media or email. It's the Vision It app, new from Vision Wheel.
All right, welcome back to Side by Side Sports. Chaos at the Creek here in Maribel, Wisconsin. And now we'll send it down to our Side by Side Sports podium once again. Or we will very shortly here to meet our champion. And then plenty more racing to come, as I said. Once again, huge thanks to some of our partners, including Race Driven. Race Driven Polaris KTM is your ultimate ATV and UTV parts manufacturer. They're also now a Polaris one-stop shop, so if you're looking for a trail ride or one-stop shop ready to race from a mini to a mod, they can help you get on the trail or the track too. See them online in Escanaba or right here in the pits in Maribel. All right, joining me in the booth once again, Courtney Prost from Side by Side Sports. And you're excited about this 570 race that's coming up.
Oh, the 570s are great because it's just a stepping stone right from the 170s. And it's honestly so much to do with one of our partners throwing it back again to Race Driven because Brian Heiding, owner of Race Driven, came to me a couple years ago and just said, hey, let's get those 170s out on the track. And actually, Side by Side Sports and Race Driven brought you the very first class of 170s in the Midwest, any racing series. And then Side by Side Sports, along with Race Driven, brought you the very first class of 570s racing in the Midwest. So Side by Side Sports paving the way. We brought the multidiscipline series over here to the Midwest, the only multidiscipline series, honestly, in the country that we know of, bringing you the 170s, the 570s, and a huge shout out to Race Driven for helping do that. Such a great supporter of these kids' classes.
Yeah, youth racing is something that's so very important to me, and to now see, two side-by-side youth classes is so great, knowing that the future is in very talented hands of these drivers that we'll see shortly here in the 570s.
Absolutely. And then, since we're talking about supporters and manufacturers, Rival Motorsports Can-Am, they are also here as well. And they have a great field of racers as well. Scotty Lawrence in that Pro Mod class. There are several drivers there. We recorded some stuff with them earlier that you guys are hopefully going to see at home. And as I mentioned earlier, if you're here, hopefully you're going to go back and watch the live stream so you can see those special edits and cuts that we do. We're going to post them on social in the next coming weeks, and you're going to see just some a little bit behind the scenes of what the partners do for us and what they can offer to the general public as well. They're really some spectacular people and companies, and without them, we could not be out here doing what we do.
Yeah, absolutely. And some of the sponsors, the supporters that we've talked about have been with Side by Side Sports right from day one, so it's great that they have that continued support. As you've teased, the series might be a little bit bigger next year. If nothing else, definitely as big as it was this year, and it was a banner year for the Side by Side Sports series. And again, Courtney, we thank you for joining us up here in the booth. We're going to step out just for a moment. When we come back, a lot more great racing yet to come here at Side by Side Sports.
Hi, this is Harper. We're at Side by Side Sports. Can you give us some tips that are here at 141?
Absolutely. We're back to 141 for the second time of Side by Side Sports, and you're going to want to be careful because of the grip. The grip comes up real high, and you're going to want to watch out for the tires. There was a lot of pros out there last year that were laying on their side or upside down getting into the tires, so you definitely want to stay away from the tires.
How old were you when you started racing?
I was 14 when I started racing short.
How do you like Pro 4s?
Pro 4s are awesome. They're like the most fun thing out there. I mean, they're like really big UTVs, four-wheel drive, lots of horsepower, and just an animal on and off the track. So they're definitely one of the most fun vehicles you'll ever get to drive out there.
What's your favorite color?
My favorite color? Probably green.
What's your favorite treat?
My favorite treat, huh? Probably Pistachio Torrid. Probably don't even know what that is.
No, I don't.
All right, guys, thanks for joining in. This is Side by Side Sports. We had some of our young racers coming in here, asking me some questions today, so be here.
Welcome back, everyone, to Chaos at the Creek. This is Side by Side Sports here in Maribel, Wisconsin. You can see the sun has set on the track here in northeast Wisconsin. It is a beautiful, nearly autumn night here in Wisconsin. We appreciate you having some patience with us here. We're waiting for some official scoring results before we can meet our top 3 points finishers from the Sportsman Side by Side. So we're going to go right back to racing here. This is the 570s presented by Race Driven, and there's the green flag. Dylan Roloff, Ben Heiding, Ethan Dressel, Jaden Dickman, Riker Remington, Colin Peitel, Ella Holcher, and Chase Braun all in the field for this one. Already Chase Braun going to work, going around the outside of 3 other cars, trying to push his way to the front, but it's going to be Roloff running up front with this early race lead. He was also the winner back in the heat race a couple hours ago. So Roloff trying to make it a clean sweep here at Chaos at the Creek. But he's got Dressel hot on his heels as they come back onto the back straightaway.
Well, Shannon made it back up here with you, and interesting. We'll do some podiums a little bit later, but our 570s, like you said, Roloff, Heiding, Dressel, and Dickman, top 4. Look at this battle up front.
Yeah, Dressel steals that spot away from Roloff. That was the battle for the race lead in our heat race that we saw basically from flag to flag. Dressel trying to run down Roloff, and this time he's able to make the move happen here.
Nice move there by Dressel. Does make the move. Here's the little double, infield double. Roloff to second. He goes outside. Likes that smooth line. Is that going to work, though?
That's going to open the door for Heiding in that number 19 race-driven ride. Heiding now stuck on the outside, but he's going to make it stick. So Heiding moves up a spot as well, and Roloff needs to collect himself a little bit. He's fallen from first to third now. Meanwhile, Dressel in that number 8 starting to pull away just a little bit. But Ben Heiding with the fastest lap there on the previous lap.
Yeah, he looks good. The 19 car moving up into second. Roloff back to third. Dickman still in fourth. Riker Remington in the VP ride is fifth. His first ever race out there. Well, Dressel leading this one, getting some, here comes the class behind him. Heiding, Roloff, Dickman, trying to make a move. Can anyone catch up to Dressel? Dressel's had a good day today.
Yeah, but Heiding slowly closing that gap as they come back out into stock car turn number 3. Down to about 3 or 4 car lengths as they come onto our front straight. 9 laps to go here in our 570 main event presented by Race Driven. Heiding trying to do his dad and the class sponsor proud and put Race Driven up on top here. Look at that aggressive, just rotated that car, pivoted right through that hard left-hander.
Really did, like a professional type move there. So coming into the infield, the double jump here, and Heiding had to back off there. I thought he was going to give it a little extra, but he didn't. Now through the roller section, we see Dressel.
Dressel's been pretty conservative over that double jump. Sorry to step on you there.
No, fine. All good. Here comes Heiding. Tried to go inside. He had a little better line, and Dressel punches out of there, gives it some gas, and down that front straight. He's actually going to gain some ground.
Yeah, that was a savvy move there by Heiding because he could have just driven right through Dressel and taken that spot away, but obviously that's not the way he wants to get this done here in our main event. Now Roloff, though, in third, not going away.
Oh, look how hot he came into the corner. Almost too hot. And we'll see if Jaden Dickman can make a move here. But inside lines here for our 570s, Dressel and Heiting. Heiting's got to go a different line here, and he could maybe make up some time.
Again, you're seeing Dressel be very conservative through our infield section. Heiting definitely the more aggressive of the two. That's where he's able to gain some of that ground back. But then Dressel just seems to have that top-end speed when they get out on the oval section.
He does. He does. He likes that. But Heiting loves these tight corners, so we'll see what he can do here. This is the tight left-hand hairpin that's been causing chaos all day, chaos at the creek, and we'll see what he does here. Look at coming in hot. Almost too much. Shane, there you go. He rotated a little bit better.
Heiting just so much quicker through that corner, able to stay in the throttle a couple beats longer and then just flick that car around the corner.
If Heiting took a different line through that double section, I think that's where he would do it. Oh, he went too far wide there.
Yeah, way outside. Slid right over the cushion out into the softer stuff. So we're going to come to our competition yellow here, so we've reached the midway point of the 570 race here. It'll be Ethan Dressel, your race leader at halfway.
Heiting coming across second. Roloff in third. Jaden Dickman fourth. Chase Braun fifth. Riker Remington sixth. And Colin Padel in that seventh spot with Ella Holcher in eighth.
Well, all in all, almost uneventful first half there, at least for our lead pack. Looked like Roloff was going to double down and repeat his performance from the heat race earlier this afternoon. But Dressel and Heiting had something to say about that as they are able to work their way up past Roloff.
Well, the pace car getting them set for the second half of this one. Ethan Dressel, Benjamin Heiting, Dylan Roloff, and Jaden Dickman in fourth. Chase Braun fifth, Riker Remington sixth, Colin Padel, and Ella Holcher.
Now coming into this final round, Troy Johnson was the points leader, but he's not in the car anymore. They sold that car to the Remingtons and Riker Remington driving it. So that means unofficially Ella Holcher coming into this race was points leader, but as they stand right now, Ben Heiting would be your points champion if he can lock down this second place finish.
That would work. So what happened to Troy? Is he done, or where are they going?
Well, that's a father and two-son race team that's been racing in short course off-road for quite a while now, and they've picked up some championships in other classes, and I imagine that Troy has something else cooking for next year.
Hey, the 13, Shane, of Riker Remington had a stall there during the lap, well, the parade lap when they're getting in line, so something going on there with Remington and his car, his newly purchased car that we were just talking about. So see if we can get him up and running and try to get back in this thing. What could have happened there on that?
I can only assume that he must have made contact with something there. You see the track crew taking a good look underneath the front end of that number 13 car. I mean, he was running mid-pack. It didn't look like anything was off kilter with that car. But evidently something not quite right, so they're going to take a look at it.
They're going to push it off to the side, so unfortunate for, unless he can get it going here. Nope. Riker Remington out of this one. His first race, bum deal there, but they'll have plenty of time. Him and JP can get that thing rocking, and we'll see them at another side-by-side event. Courtney broke the news that we'll be at Eagle River February 26th, 2022. So hopefully we'll see Riker and the VP crew there at that race, Shane, as we're getting ready to go here for the green. The second half of our 570 side-by-side main event.
Yeah, Ethan Dressel looks to be the man to beat here. Although we did see a couple charges there by the 19 of Heiting.
Roloff dropped off a spot or two. He was in the mix early.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Roloff can reclaim some of that speed that he showed earlier in the evening.
Well, they're getting them lined up, rounding turn 3 and 4, and we'll get going here momentarily. Want to welcome everyone on the live feed and YouTube and Facebook to 141 Speedway, Maribel, Wisconsin, side-by-side sports. This is round number 3 of the Monster Energy King of the Elements. This is our second main event of the night. They are off and running, Shane. Here we go. 570 side-by-sides. Final 6 laps remaining. Good jump for Dressel.
Yeah, it looks like Dickman was looking down to the inside there of roll-off. Maybe not quite enough room to run the line that he wanted.
Hiding rotated that thing pretty nicely around that tire. So he's got to take a different line here. Cannot follow Dressel through that section.
Well, this time he looks content to fall in line. Like we said, it just seems like the 19 car is a little bit faster through that infield
Look at
section.
That inside move.
He's going to try to get that run down to the bottom. Dressel moves over, and they almost made corner-for-corner contact. Hiding not going away. He's going to have the inside as they go down into turn 1. Let's see if he tries to force Dressel wide. Hiding staying way down on the inside of the blue groove.
Dressel lost traction on the outside of that corner, and your leader, Benjamin Hiding, look at him go around that corner, Shane.
Terrific move. He set it up 3 corners ago to make that move on Dressel, but Ben Hiding, your new race leader, trying to do the family business proud. He's got Race Driven on the door, and this class is presented by Race Driven. Trying to pick up a signature win here at Chaos at the Creek. Dressel not going down without a fight, though. We're inside of 5 laps to go.
Oh, he's trying to get back in there. Roloff has moved up to 3rd. Dickman 4th. Chase Braun 5th. Colin Padel 6th. Riker Remington out of this one. How about Hiding? Made a beautiful move there.
Whoa, and we've got a car going up and over down in front of us. That was Jaden Dickman in the number 26.
What happened?
I believe
there?
he made some contact there with Roloff that forced him to hook an edge a little bit there. It's a pretty violent tumble down there for the 26. We're going to slow this race down and make sure everything's all right with the driver there, Jaden Dickman.
They were out there really quick to check on Jaden, and obviously we can't see. He's moving around there, and oh, look at that front left. So I believe he's okay. Sounds like he's okay. Let's give him a hand, guys. And but his car is in some trouble. That front left, Shane, is pointing in the wrong direction.
Yeah, tough way to end the day there for the 26 of Jaden Dickman. Well, that'll give Dressel another shot here at Hiding on this restart. Only 4 laps to go here in our 570 main. So you see our field getting bunched back up once again. We're down to just 6 cars left in this one.
All right, we'll get them all lined up there. And CJ Greaves and the RMAX 1000 pace vehicle, getting them in line. And like you said, 4 laps to go here in our 570s, and then we'll get down to the podium. We're going to do those championship podiums a full race after each event, so we can get the points and get that situated down there. So I'll do the Sportsman Championship after this 570 podium.
See if our side-by-side sports Yamaha pace car pulls off. Looks like not yet this time, although there he goes. So that's going to turn control of this field over to Ben Hiding in the number 19, and there's the green flag.
Ben has looked so strong during this main event. Dressel's been up there. We'll see if, Dressel, nice inside move. Is that going to be enough, though?
Yeah, just couldn't quite hold that line to stay down on the inside for entry into that hard left-hander.
Hiding just tosses that back end, just slides it around. Dressel still challenging here over the infield double. There's our
Dressel again being a little bit conservative over that double jump. It doesn't seem to really be costing him anything. He's still on the back bumper of Heiting as they come to the left-hander.
Oh, nice
Look at
move.
Dressel just trying to force him off the race line. Heiting almost bounced off the wall, and it's going to be Dressel taking over this race lead.
What a great race between these two. Benjamin Heiting and Ethan Dressel. Dressel up front now. 3 to go.
Well, let's watch Heiting go to work and try to battle back now on the number 8 of Ethan Dressel. This is one of the spots that Heiting able to gain some ground, but that time he made a little mistake.
Yeah, it went in too hot.
Yeah, couldn't get that car to rotate as quickly as we've seen him do earlier. And he went up on the bicycle a little bit too, and that's going to let Roloff get into the mix here.
I was going to say a lap ago, Roloff was closing in on this battle, and he is looking pretty good in the 03 car. Colin Padel is 4th, Chase Braun 5th.
Yeah, Braun just got around Peidel, so he'll move up a spot.
Oh,
and then Roloff climbs up the wall and ends up on his side.
Looked like he just lost where he was and kind of just rolled up that wall, and it was a slow tip over, but that was weird.
Yeah, and kind of a precarious spot. I don't think they have room to just flip the car back onto its wheels
True.
without tipping it up against the wall.
Bringing it back, yeah, that's kind of, they're going to pull it out and then try to put it up. Good point.
We'll see how quickly they can get that spot on the track cleared. And it'll be a local yellow flag as our field comes by here. Even though you're not supposed to gain under yellow, that will let Heiting creep up just a little bit. You just have to know how to play it right.
There you go. So the 7 of Chase Braun in 3rd.
Yeah, Braun started dead last in this one after dropping out early in the heat race, so it's good work for him as the white flag is out. It's still Dressel, Heiting, Braun, your top 3, but Braun coming on strong here, trying to catch up to Heiting.
Heiting's had this corner dialed. Braun gives him a little tap.
Another tap, a couple there. So Braun really putting the pressure on as they come to our infield double jump.
You know who that helped out? Ethan Dressel up front. Dressel with 2 corners to go. Heiting and Braun going to have a battle down to the end. Oh, Heiting grabs a handful.
Yeah, Dressel pushed wide. They're going to be wheel to wheel coming through stock car turn 4. Let's see, does Heiting have the run? At the line, it's going to be Dressel holding off Heiting. Tremendous finish here in the 570 side-by-side main presented by Race Driven. Chase Braun with a very strong run will finish in 3rd. Then it's Colin Peidel 4th. And Roloff will finish a lap down. Looks like Ella Holcher will finish. Well, she might almost finish there. Looks like she lost power in that number 40 car. What a finish, though. And Dressel just made that one mistake that almost turned out to be critical in that last hairpin, and Heiting was right there and just about ready to capitalize.
But Dressel moved in on him a little bit, and he probably had to back off a little bit, Heiting, I mean, so interesting. Well, I'm going to head on down there. Shane, here is a replay, and take it away.
Yeah, we'll take another look at that finish. Well, this is Roloff from earlier. You see, he just kind of overcooked it through that hairpin, wasn't able to get that car turned, climbed up the wall, and ended up flipped over on his side. Like we said, that was kind of a precarious spot there. But he was able to finish the race, although I do have him unofficially a lap down. Still a good effort by the number 3, Dylan Roloff. So we'll now send our top 3 down to our front straightaway, and they'll be able to take their places on the podium. Highlights from the 570 main here at Chaos at the Creek. Dressel jumped out to that early race lead, looked in the early going like he was going to be unstoppable. But Heiting put his head down and went to work and slowly, bit by bit, closed up that gap on Dressel. As the laps wore on, it became clear that we would have a race for the lead a couple times. Heiting able to pull alongside, including making a pass in the middle laps of that race. But ultimately ended up giving that lead back on this move by Dressel. A little bit physical there, but certainly clean driving, or assertive driving, you could call it. There's another look at Roloff climbing the wall there. Not the way you want to make the highlight reel, and here's our finish. Dressel pushed a little bit wide. Heiting had a tremendous run. Almost made it a side-by-side finish, but Dressel is the man of the hour, taking the big win here in the 570s, presented by Race Driven. Of course, Race Driven is the ultimate ATV and UTV parts manufacturer, and they're also now a Polaris one-stop shop. So if you want to pick up a trail ride, or if you want a ready-to-race, anything from a mini all the way up to a mod, they can help you get on the trail or on the track. So see them online, or up in Escanaba, Michigan, or right here in the pits. Go find Brian Heiting and talk to him about getting yourself in a Polaris side-by-side. And of course, Fox Shocks, another partner of Side by Side Sports, the leading motorsports shocks manufacturer across all different racing disciplines. Of course, they've been a supporter of racing here in the Midwest for many, many years, and we appreciate their support here at Side by Side Sports. And, of course, Monster Energy, the #1 energy drink in the U.S. Monster Energy, thank you so much for presenting the 2021 King of the Elements Series. All right, and now we'll send it down to our podium. Dave Derringer has our top 3 finishers from the 570 side-by-sides. Well, we'll give Dave another second here to get our top 3 finishers collected down there. It's tough with these youth classes. They get so excited that they finished on the podium that they forget that there's business to be done, and they have to go give their interviews. All right, now I believe we have our top 3 finishers down there. We'll send it down to Dave Derringer with our top 3.
All right, thanks, Shane. We've got our podium here from the 570 main event. Let's bring up 3rd place, Chase Braun. Come on up, Chase. Grab your trophy there. And 2nd place in that one, Benjamin Heiting. And your winner, what a race it was. Ethan Dressel, come up to the top spot on the podium. Well, we'll start with Chase, and congratulations, buddy. That was a good one. Were you watching the action up front?
Yep. It was pretty nice, but if the corners were a little bit wider, I think I could have got up more to the front.
Wow, interesting. Very cool. So how was the car working, and what about all these people and fans here? This is a cool event, huh?
Yeah, it was working good.
Who do you want to thank?
My dad, Don, John, HBI, Auto Pro, and Pro Car.
All right, Chase Braun with 3rd place, and we'll move over to 2nd here real quick. And Benjamin Heiting, what a race you and Ethan had. Hold up that 2nd place trophy. You got to be happy with that. Well, maybe not. Are you happy with 2nd or no?
I'm pretty happy about this. I was hoping for a 1st, but, you know, I fought it down to the line. He passed me when I screwed up in a corner, and he had a great race, and Yeah.
You did too, man. You guys were going at it, and you led for quite a while there. So who do you want to thank? I know I've talked to you a bunch this season. You got some good sponsors helping you out.
Race Driven, my parents, Rector Racing Group, Vision Wheel, and all my family and friends that came out here.
And there's a good crowd here. Let's hear it for Benjamin Hiding. And we'll go up to the top spot. Maybe I should have gone to the other side here real quick. And we'll talk to your winner. Let's hear it for Ethan Dressel. Wow, Ethan, you and Ben were going at it there. That was an awesome race. Tell me about it. How'd you make a move there?
I cut inside and I just kept her pinned all the way.
You guys went back and forth a bunch of times. How's the track? How's it shaping up out there?
It felt pretty good. I think it was better for practice and it felt a little slippery.
All right, we're hearing that a lot from the drivers. So, sponsors, who do you want to thank, Ethan?
I want to thank Warhead, Dressel Motorsports, my dad, my grandpa, my grandma, Warhead, Jolly Good, Kaiser Wheels, JJC Outdoors, and any other sponsors I forgot.
All right, well, you get that check for, how much did you get for that? The 570 class winning check there, and $500 from Rugged Radio. Let's hear it for Ethan Dressel, Benjamin Hiding, and Chase Braun, your top three. All right, Shane, we'll throw it back to you, and then we'll do the podium for our sportsmen.
Thanks so much, Dave, and congratulations to Ethan and the rest of our top three finishers from the 570 side-by-sides presented by Race Driven. We'll give everybody down there a moment to get their pictures snapped for their social media channels. Of course, you should be following Side-by-Side Sports on all of our social channels. We're on Instagram. We're on Facebook. We have a brand new YouTube channel just launched recently before this event, so you can find all of our great content there as well. Just look for Side-by-Side Sports on YouTube. All right, and with that, we'll send it back down to our podium. Dave Derringer with our top 3 points finishers from Sportsman Side-by-Side.
Yeah, the Sportsman Championship, Shane, and it came down to the wire for this one. So let's bring our top 3 up to the podium here. Third place with 40. No, I don't have the true points here, actually. Or do I? I don't know. Tyson Marquardt, third place. Come on up. Second place in the championship, it is Jake Kosmecki in the 94. Come on up. And your winner, Chase Kleist, wins the Sportsman Championship for Side-by-Side Sports here. And let's move over real quick and do this quick. Tyson, congrats on the third. Probably not what you wanted, but hey, you're on the podium, bud.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't really know that I was in third for points, but here I am, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I got to thank the whole Broken Dirty team, HP53, Craig Huey, Lena Legend, MT Electric, Grave Trucking, Grave Transport, the Wooden Shoe, Lena Lanes, man, everyone else. Thank you.
All right, we'll move over to second is Jake Kosmecki. Jake, congrats on a second here. The king of the elements, not the championship. Maybe next year, buddy.
Yeah, maybe. But I think I'm doing pro stock next year, so it's going to be a little bit harder. Entering the weekend, didn't think we had a chance. We were 6 after DNF and Lena, but put our head down for a second today, ended up second, so I'll take it. Again, need to thank the Greaves, my dad, Trav, my mom, and all my sponsors. Thank you.
It's good times here at Side-by-Side Sports. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your champion, Chase Kleist. All right, Chase, you get $1,500. You get the sweet trophy. You get the trophy girls and all the people out here taking pictures. Tell me about it. You're the champ.
Yeah, it's awesome. Getting into the sport, I did not think I would be standing where I am right now, and it's just been a great year. A lot of luck on my side, but yeah, it worked out, and here we are.
All right, who do you want to thank?
Robinson Metal, Matco Tools, Club 117, Take a Chance, GCS Flooring, Uric Excavating, Kenda Tires, my mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, family, everyone that supports me. Thank you all. Lexi, I love you. I got you.
Hold that trophy up high. It's Chase Kleist with the Sportsman Championship. All right, Shane, what do we got going next?
Well, we got another race on the line and just about ready to be cut loose here at Chaos at the Creek. This is the Pro Stock Final presented by Yamaha, coming up very shortly here. We'll step aside just for a moment, but when we come back, it's going to be Pro Stock time here at Chaos at the Creek. Plenty more to come here at Side by Side Sports. We'll be back after this.
Side by Side Sports right here with Rodney Van Eperen of Powersports 1. Rodney, thank you for always being a partner of Side by Side Sports for years now. Let's talk about UTV growth here, not only just at Side by Side Sports, but the industry as a whole.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're watching it through the racing, but the same thing's happening on the consumer end of it. All of motorsports right now is growing. I mean, ATV, UTV, watercraft, snowmobiles, everything's growing, but you're really seeing it in the side-by-sides almost more than anything else. The rate it's rolling at right now is definitely a higher rate than everything else. So it's fun to be part of it, watch it grow at the racetrack and in the dealership.
Absolutely. And tell us a little bit, how can people find you online? Where are you located? For people to come out and grab some great Yamahas.
Yeah, we're right on a major highway right in Wisconsin between Appleton and Green Bay, a little town called Little Chute. So we're right on the highway. Our website is www.powersports1.com. We're online. We're pretty much everywhere at the races. You can find us, but social media, everything else, and we'd love to see you come check us out at the races.
And you and Owen are normally leaders of the pack as well on the track, so check them out there. You can always find information about Side by Side Sports Racing, as well as all of our partners on sidebysidesportsracing.com and our Facebook and our Instagram.
All right, and we're back, Shane, and this is the Pro Stock side-by-side main event. This is going to bring it down to the championship. Can Owen Van Eperen with 46 points pull it off? Dylan Marquardt with 38 points, tied with Scott Waz and Jesse Kloss as well with 38 points. A three-way tie for second coming into this. We had some awesome heat races. What do you think?
You got to love a points battle that comes right down to the wire. And, of course, Owen Van Eperen's got the King of the Elements to think about as well. If he can put together a good run here in Pro Stock, that could be enough to clinch the big prize for Owen as well.
Good point. Talked to them earlier today before the show started. Rodney told Owen, focus on this race and winning and the championship, not the King of the Elements. That will come with a good result.
Yeah, that's just a cherry on top as we go green flag racing here. You saw Matt Bones step way to the outside immediately. He was one of the heat race winners, and he is way outside there.
The 75, Bill Berger, got a good start. He's in second. Moving up there. Is that, yeah, Johnny Holcher in the 44 has a good one as well. I believe he's third.
We saw Johnny just absolutely lay it down in his heat race. He was unstoppable.
So Rodney Van Eperen.
I ran into Johnny during our intermission, and he basically told me, he's like, hey, I'm just doing my best out there. As you see, he was tangled up now with Berger.
He is.
My goodness, talk about an announcer's curse. And then Klaus gets tagged, and he goes up on
Owen's
his side.
in that mess, too.
And Owen Van Eperen is tangled up as well. This is a disaster. Could be disastrous for Owen Van Eperen's points chances here.
And red is out, so red flag is out, so we're going to re-rack them. What a mess that was.
Well, now we'll have to wait for an official ruling here because they didn't complete a lap, so they should go back to a full field restart, although I suspect it would be a rolling restart. We'll see how it plays out, but early drama here in the Pro Stock side-by-side main event.
I think we have a replay. Yeah, go for it.
Vision Wheel Instant Replay. You saw Holcher just trying to go where there wasn't quite room for a race car and got tangled up wheel for wheel there with Berger. Then you had Klaus come through.
Oh,
just
and he got
not
clipped.
enough room. Yeah, got caught up with the 60 of Anila there.
Wow, what a mess there.
Well, Klaus is back rolling, and I mean, looking at our camera shot there, I don't see any damage necessarily, at least nothing beyond cosmetic damage. So hopefully he'll be able to rejoin the field. So you see him at the top of the screen there, making his way around, I'm sure, checking it all out, making sure everything feels tight in the steering and so on and so forth.
So we're going to go right back to the starting order. So 45, 75, 13,
And we're hearing from our scoring team that we are going to go back to our original starting grid, so that's going to put Van Eperen and Berger up front. Then it'll be Bone, Johnny Holcher, Dylan Marquardt, Scott Waz, Benji Lacrosse, Matt Wood, Joe Dressel, Owen Van Eperen, who had to start all the way back in 10th, and Zach Yonke, Jordan McKnight, Josh Bayer, Kyle Anela, Tim Christensen, Jesse Klaus, who you saw flipped over on his side there, and Justin Tesmer. Looks like Berger, well, Berger's crossing over the out-of-bounds area there, but I think he's just trying to rejoin the field.
Yeah. Well, they're giving away some free T-shirts to the crowd down there right now, Shane. Well, we got a minute while they re-rack these guys.
Monster Energy Girls throwing out some swag. Tell you what, if you go to any kind of off-road race and you don't go home with some kind of free stuff, you're not doing it right, because there's an abundance of free goods to be given out.
Yeah, our generous sponsors here, and we do have a lot of stuff to give away.
Yeah, thanks again to Race Driven. They gave out 1,000 pairs of sunglasses, really slick-looking sunglasses. Tell you what, my pair came in handy this afternoon when the sun was in our eyes. So you see, we're going to have to sort our whole field out. Obviously, even though we only raced for about 3/4 of a lap there was a lot of shuffling going on, so everybody's going to get sorted back out here.
Well, our pro stock getting lined up there. They got to figure this one out, like you said, and I guess that was a good thing that happened on lap 1. And we'll get it sorted out. So,
talk about dodging a bullet, though, for Owen Van Eperen, who was in that tangle and would have been just about at the tail end of the field.
So, like I said, he's leading the points at 46 points, and Dylan Marquardt, Waz, and Kloss with 38. Hey, let's thank some great sponsors, Shane, and I want to thank VP Racing Fuels for all they do here for side-by-side sports racing. They bring a semi full of VP Racing Fuels. JP and the crew brings and supports all the races, and almost everyone out here on the track using VP Racing Fuels. Thank you, guys.
Another one of our great partners, of course, is Castle X from just up the road in Green Bay, just north of us here on Highway 41. They're an industry leader in premium products for power sports enthusiasts. They've got stuff that'll cover you literally from head to toe. They've got it all at Castle X, so make sure you check them out.
And Yamalube, #1 in oil and synthetics. Yamalube thanks all our great drivers and sponsors here at Side by Side Sports Racing. Want to thank Yamalube for being a great sponsor as well. Yamalube, check them out at your local Yamaha dealer. All right, so
yeah, making some progress here, getting everybody restacked here. We'll still have our full 18 laps here in this one. That's a lot of time for some of these guys a little bit further back in the lineup. Guys like Josh Bayer, Jesse Klaus, who was on the move until he ended up tipped over on his side there.
Remember, Matt Wood had a good drive earlier today.
Matt Wood all summer in Champ Off-Road, which is what I'm on the call for all those races. Such a consistent finisher, and he stays out of trouble. It's just amazing that in such a full field in pro stock, Matt Wood always seems to be like right there in the top 5. He's got to find that little bit of extra speed, and he's going to start contending for some wins against the best of the best.
Scott Waz was our 2019 King of the Elements champion, so keeps an eye on him as well. Here's that replay again of what happened in that hairpin.
Yeah, another angle of it here. You see Johnny Holcher tried to go. There was about 9/10 of a car width between Berger and that tire there. Holcher tried to make it happen and couldn't quite do it. Got tangled up with Berger. And then 4 chain reactions later, and Jesse Klaus ends up tipped over on his side. But Jesse Klaus in that number 99 has rejoined the field, so seems to be at least close enough to full strength here that he's going to continue on here in our Pro Stock main.
So Dylan Marquardt won at Lena, won a main event there, and RJ Lego actually won at Eagle River, a surprise win there. So I don't see RJ here today with us, so unfortunate for him, but Dylan Marquardt won that last race at Lena, and he is in second with 38 points, along with Scott Waz and Jesse Klaus, who is at the back of the field, like you said, Shane. That's going to be interesting for him. Where's Owen? How's Owen sitting right now?
Yeah, he started 10th, so he should be back there in row number 5 on this restart.
Yeah,
he'll have some work to do.
He's got to be calm. He's got to let that kind of come to him. I would think he can't get too crazy with 17 cars
Unofficially, Owen would have to finish no worse than 4 spots behind Dylan Marquardt or Scott Waz, whichever one of those two is ahead of the other one.
True.
So we've got some points drama on this one. We'll try to keep you informed on that as well. Of course, anything we say regarding points, at least on the fly, is unofficial.
Unofficial.
I've got my abacus up here trying to crunch the numbers and doing the best that I can.
You're good at it. You are good.
I nerd out about points, man. I love it. Finale. What better race to be called in to be on the race call for than the finale?
There you go.
Maybe I'm a bit of a math nerd as well as a racing nerd.
Good to have you up here, Shane. It's good to work with you again. Shane Stetsny in the booth. My name's Dave Derringer, getting ready to go for the Pro Stock side-by-side main event. Here we go. Rodney and Berger both side-by-side. And is that Bone? Bone got a good start.
Bone on the first start tried the outside line, and it did not work. But look at this. He's threatening Van Epperen and puts a wheel into the side of Van Epperen as we've got another stack up, and Owen Van Epperen involved again.
No way, and he's in last.
Unbelievable bad luck for Owen Van Epperen. Another car stalled there. Looks like the 60 of Anila. His day might be done if he can't get that car refired.
Oh, Owen.
So Van Epperen's got some work to do now.
Let's see where he's at as they come around. Almost probably second to last is Van Epperen, but out front is his father, Rodney Van Epperen. Bone in second.
Yeah, Matt Bone absolutely not going away right now. He's going to look down to the inside. Van Epperen over-rotated a little bit. That opened the door for Bone. Again, Bone had a chance there. He could have just cleaned Rodney right out and pushed him outside, but chose not to.
Berger and
he makes the move anyways. Bone with a great drive down to the inside in our infield, but Van Epperen comes storming back. They're side by side over the double jump.
Bone trying to sneak inside here through this little rocker section. Rodney takes a line.
Whoa.
Oh, Bone smashes in the back of him.
Yeah, that was some heavy contact there from Bone. A lot of speed out of that number 13 car, though.
And traction, too. Good traction. So he goes outside here.
Trying to run that cushion is the 13 of Bone. Not quite as aggressive on entry this time. You see Van Epperen again having some issues getting his car to rotate like he wants it to.
Berger right there in third.
I'm looking, Van Epperen is in 12th. And was up there in 5th, Marquardt in 4th. So that would push Owen Van Epperen out of the top spot in points if they finish where they stand right now. Van Epperen has some work to do here.
And I talked to Scott briefly, and he's like, it's going to be difficult unless Owen has a ton of trouble, and look what's happening.
Well, I said earlier, there's a full moon rising behind us in the east, so in off-road racing, anything can happen, and it usually does, as we see Bone continuing to work on Hot Rod Van Epperen.
Especially on a unique track like this, Shane. It's anything can happen. Bone does have the speed. Berger's having a good run there in the 75 car.
Yeah, Berger is another guy who's very consistent, racing all over the Midwest this summer.
6th in the points coming in. I don't know if he'll have a shot at it. Probably not, but there's Rodney and Bone, 1-2. Berger right there in third. Some good battles behind these guys, but Marquardt and Scott Waz, that 4th and 5th battle could be a championship battle that you were just talking about.
Matt Bone closing the gap back up on the 45 of Van Epperen. You see a lap car, that's Bayer. Does the smart thing there and moved over to the side out of the race line. More trouble as the car is parked up against one of those tractor tires a little bit further back. I can't quite make out who it is there.
It might have been Owen.
No, Van Epperen got Van Epperen's going to gain a spot on him though. Looks like maybe the 19 of Matt Wood is having some issues a little bit further back. Van Epperen now up into 10th, but that's still not good enough.
Look at this battle. Bone trying to get around Rodney Van Epperen up front. Rodney's had control pretty much, but he's got to hug those insides. Bone has been good in these corners. Berger right there in third.
Yeah, Bone's car just seems to be working so well in these tight corners here at 141 Speedway. Still a lot of time left, and of course we will have a competition yellow here in a few laps as well, so Bone is putting a lot of pressure.
This could be
now.
it. This could be it.
It's going to be a drag race down into stock car turn 3. Bone's got the inside. He's got the traction down there below the blue groove.
Rodney went too far out.
That's going to hand the lead over to Matt Bone and the number 13 from Waldo, Wisconsin.
Rodney's going to try to make a push here, but he can't go too hot in here. Nice move, but not enough.
Yeah, now that Bone's out front, he's able to run his preferred line. And just like we saw in that heat race, when he's able to do that, he is a very tough driver to run down.
So Rodney comes in 7th in the points, so he doesn't much have of a chance either. Where's Dylan, and where is Dylan's up to 4th?
Dylan Marquardt still running in 4th, and Owen Van Eperen now up into 8th. So unofficially, that would end with those two drivers having the same number of points. So it'd come down to a tiebreaker.
All right, so Bone pulling away a little bit from Rodney Van Eperen. Berger still 3rd, Marquardt 4. Jordan McKnight's moved up to 5th, gets around Scott Waz, and I think someone else did as well.
Yeah, so maybe the championship hopes for Scott Waz might be drying up here. With just over 10 laps to go here in Pro Stock. So we're going to see the move over flag being displayed to another driver. That's Klaus, still out there trying to run at race pace after that early tangle, but look at Bone just in control. Mistake-free driving so far for the number 13 of Matt Bone.
These look good, so good today. And in control of this one, our Castle X Skycam. Here's Rodney Van Eperen sliding into our screen there. Berger still 3rd. Dylan Marquardt up to 4th. Dylan, where is Owen? Up to 8th.
Still 8th, so
Dylan's looking pretty right now.
The magic number is 4. Owen Van Eperen has to stay within 4 spots, depending on the tiebreaker.
Owen just hit a tire off of our screen. I just looked out the window. He hit one of those tractor tires, threw him sideways.
Meanwhile, the competition yellow is out here in Pro Stock Side-by-Side, presented by Yamaha. Matt Bone, the leader at halfway. Then it's Rod Van Eperen, Bill Berger, who we didn't give a whole lot of camera coverage to, but a very strong, consistent run, just like we're used to seeing out of Bill Berger. Then it's Dylan Marquardt, Jordan McKnight, Scott Waz, Matt Wood, Owen Van Eperen all the way back in 8th. He's got to move up at least one more spot if he wants to lock down this championship.
All right, we'll re-rack them. And while we're doing that, let's throw it to an interview earlier today.
We're here with Jason from VP Racing Fuels. Thanks so much, Jason, for joining us. And thank you for VP being a partner with Side by Side for now 3 years.
Absolutely. It's been a great time. You know, we really enjoy being with your series. You know, you guys do a great job of representing VP. You know, the car counts are amazing. The spectator counts are amazing. It's just it's a natural fit for VP to be with, you know, Side by Side Sports.
So tell me a little bit, not just for the racers, it's obviously a natural fit, like you're saying, for us to be paired with VP Racing Fuels, but what about the consumers? Why should consumers check into VP Racing Fuels?
Well, when you look at, you know, the spec fuels for the series, you know, the UTV 96 and the T4, you see the performance that is gained in those machines. Well, that can trickle right down to the consumer, and then they can have the same performance, and then the fuel lasts a lot longer than a pump gas does. It can be used for storage, so the machine can sit over the winter if you want to just race it in the different off seasons, and it's just a wonderful fit, you know, from the racer down to the consumer, and it's worth every penny.
Well, thank you for coming out. Thank you to VP Racing Fuels for being a part of our series. Back to the action.
All right, we're back. Pro Stock Side by Side. 9 laps remaining in this one, and Matt Bone out front. Rodney Van Eperen, Bill Berger. Dylan Marquardt is 4th and in control of the championship right now. Jordan McKnight, 5th. Scott Waz, 6th. Matt Wood in the 19 car is 7th. Owen Van Eperen is 8th in the 5 car. We got to keep an eye on Owen. Pace car pulling off the track. Matt Bone has the point. Van Eperen and Berger. You see Marquardt in the 22 car there. In the 84, Jordan McKnight.
This is going to be a barn burner, the final 9 laps. Here we go. It is green. Bone gets a great start once again. Van Eperen second. Berger in there in that 3rd spot. Shane, the 22 of Dylan Marquardt, got a pretty good jump on the inside.
Yeah, he's trying to get that spot on Berger. Looks like he's going to make it happen. So now Dylan Marquardt up into the top 3. That'll help his championship hopes here.
Sure will. Where is Owen? Owen's still back in the mix.
Yeah, mixing it up right now.
Big
As we got one upside down.
The 84. Jordan McKnight.
Well, that's going to get Owen Van Eperen 1 spot closer to the front here. We'll see how it all shakes out.
60, Caden Anala was in that as well. That was an ugly crash. Local yellow, they're all off and running.
McKnight's already back underway,
Yeah,
so
good to see.
Good to go for the 84 of McKnight. He'll rejoin the tail end of the field.
So it's Bone, Van Eperen, and Dylan Marquardt up to 3rd. Huge for him.
But Owen Van Eperen gained a spot as well, so they're still only separated by 4 spots.
That will be interesting with the wins. See who that separates, who's got more wins on that one. I'll have to look. Owen, no wins. Dylan Marquardt had a win at Lena, actually, Shane. So Dylan, if they tied, a car upside down. That's the 36,
Dressel.
Yes.
Joe Dressel.
Oh, that thing's a disaster. Wow.
Yeah, big tangle and roll over there for Dressel in that number 36 Bode Motorsports machine.
Oof. Wow, Joe
First
Dressel.
things first, make sure that he's doing all right in there. Pretty violent tumble there on our infield.
Corner's been interesting all day. You carry that speed off of that double, and then you go into that little roller right there, and then you have to turn right real quickly. So I think we might have a replay. That might be a different crash, but let's walk through this one.
Yeah, there's McKnight. Just came in a little too hot trying to force the issue there on Berger, and you see Christensen lost fire there, and Anila involved as well. That was from 2 laps ago. The 84 McKnight, he's already rejoined the field, so we've got another car stalled down here in front of us as well, the 21 of Josh Bayer.
How about that tow truck?
It's like the mullet of tow vehicles.
A Econoline van cut in half, become tow truck, transformer. Look at that bumper.
Well, it's a tough way to end the season there for Joe Dressel.
Well, Ethan was on the podium, so that's a good way to end half of the crew there, right? So let's go to the points we were talking about. Owen Van Eperen with that 46, Dylan Marquardt. We were trying to figure out who had more wins, and I found out.
Marquardt has 1, and
at Lena,
Van
correct.
Eperen has 0.
Correct. So if they tie, Dylan takes the championship.
And unofficially, as they stand right now, they would be tied. So how's that for some points drama here in the final round?
Wait for one car to go around and catch up, and then we will get back to green. Shane, 7 laps remaining. Pro stock side-by-side main event. This is one of the better ones. This is going to be good. How about Matt Bone out front, man? He just says, I just want to win this thing. That's it.
He seems to have found the magic formula here.
So it's Bone, Van Eperen, Marquardt, Wood, Waz.
Matt Bone's best finish on the season here in Side-by-Side Sports with a 6th place back in Eagle River. So not that I would call this an upset win, but definitely an exclamation point win.
Sure, there you go.
Puts the rest of the class on notice as we look ahead to 2022, and you'll get to go right back to Eagle River next February, as Courtney already announced with us.
All right, all the cars are lined up. CJ's got him on that back straight, going to bring him around. And 7 to go. Pro stock, side-by-side. does Rodney help out Owen?
I think the competitive fire in Rodney is burns a little bit too brightly for him to worry about Owen's fate in this one. I think Rodney wants to take that top spot more than anything else that could be on his mind at this point.
Sure, so take the win, but if not a win, he gets a great start. Rodney inside.
Yeah, Bone went way to the outside again, but looks like he's going to make it work and hold on to this race lead. I'm looking for Owen to see if he's able to gain any spots, and he's going to dive down to the inside, and Berger is stacked up with another driver. That's going to let Owen Van Epperen move up at least one spot. Looks like Matt Wood was the other driver involved.
Oh, Berger goes back to last place with Wood.
Man, Berger can't catch a break in this one.
5. Owen's up to 5th.
Yeah, and that would be enough to clinch this championship.
Wow.
But we've seen bad luck strike a couple times
Good
already.
point.
So
with 6 laps to go.
Yeah, a long way to go in this one.
And the track is deteriorating lap after lap, Shane. So Matt Bone's got it. Rodney Van Epperen. Oh, Rodney gets way too sideways. Marquardt and Waz coming in.
Yeah, he almost gathered up Dylan Marquardt. That opened the door for Scott Waz trying to move into a podium spot here. And Owen Van Epperen is in that party as well.
Look at this battle. Owen's right there in the back of that screen. Is Rodney holding up this crew? Or am I looking too deep into it? I think there's more to it, personally. Maybe not.
I think Rodney just has his hands full right now with Scott Waz, and that's all he's really thinking about.
Sure, I'll give you that. Waz is on the gas right now, so he's trying to get into 3rd. Oh, and Rodney. Oh, too much. Waz into 2nd. Rodney back to 3rd. Is he overthinking it? Here comes Marquardt and Owen, so they're right next to each other.
Yeah, at this point, Dylan Marquardt has to move forward a couple spots, and we're seeing Rod Van Epperen start to throw it away a little bit here as you see him move over and let that battle play through. So maybe you're right. You might be onto something here. Big trouble for Scott Waz.
And collects Marquardt briefly. Waz out of it.
That's going to move Owen Van Epperen up into 2nd place here.
You got to be kidding me.
He'll try to run down Matt Bone. Hey, now we can start talking about Owen Van Epperen and the King of the Elements crown as well.
Oh, look at that.
Those are valuable points.
I don't think he even chases Bone. I think he just finishes off here.
What a redemption story here for Owen Van Epperen. Found himself at the tail end of the field. Got tangled up a couple different times.
Correct.
Had to work his way through all that traffic, and finally the brakes start going his way.
He's going to come back and watch this video and see what happened. I mean, we still got a ways to go, so we don't want to jinx him either. 4 laps to go here, Shane. But Bone is looking good. He is pretty much checked out. Let's see what he has.
And we got some lap cars that are going to play a factor here, although it looks like Owen Van Epperen able to get by very cleanly.
There's Waz on the outside.
Yeah, it looks like Waz might be stuck in limp mode down there.
4.5 seconds. Bone over Owen Van Epperen. I can't believe he's up to 2nd already. Oh, Matt Wood goes around sideways.
Yeah, Wood not having a very great run here in the A-Main as well. We see a local yellow come out for the 19 car.
Rodney back up to 4th, and he's all over Dylan Marquardt, so we'll see if Rodney can maybe just get a podium out of this, and hopefully nothing crazy here between those two. I wouldn't want to see that, but I know Rodney is trying to get back around him, even though he doesn't even need to. There's Owen in 2nd place on our screen. Bone already coming out of the picture there. Local yellow for, is that Wood still sideways?
Yeah, Wood kind of dead in the water out there in the left-hand hairpin onto our infield.
Look at Rodney working Dylan Marquardt. He really doesn't even need to, but I know he wants to get in between. You could tell. You could just see by the driving in. Here it is. A little bump and run. No.
Meanwhile, white flag is out for Matt Bone. This battle for 3rd is a long way from over, though. Hot Rod Van Epperen putting all kinds of pressure on the back bumper of Dylan Marquardt.
Bone's just going to bring this thing home. What a day for Matt Bone. But we also got to focus on the championship. Owen Van Epperen, there's Rodney trying to get around Dylan Marquardt. Bone has 2 corners to go here. Shane, there he is, your leader on the screen.
One final time out onto the back stretch. And Matt Bone from Waldo, Wisconsin will cruise to a sweep here. He won the heat race, and he will take the Pro Stock victory here in our main event. And Owen Van Eperen, with his second place finish, is unofficially your Pro Stock side-by-side points champion for the 2021 season. Dylan Marquardt with a strong run, finishing third. Then it's Rodney Van Eperen. Benji Lacrosse will round out the top 5. Then Christensen, McKnight, Anila, Berger, and Yankee will round out your top 10 here in the Pro Stock side-by-side presented by Yamaha.
Well, there's your winner, Matt Bone, on the screen, the 13. What a drive. What a race.
What a
He just
night
checked
for
out.
him.
What a night, yeah, absolutely. Great night for him. Good-looking car there. And he will bring it home and just did what he wanted to do. Just bring home the win. Don't worry about anything else. Like you said, wasn't really even in the points. He came in 8th in points, so he will move up a bunch, but we'll see, man. Let's check out the highlight reel of this one, Shane. It was a good one. Our Pro Stock side-by-side main event here. There's your top 3 right there on the screen. Bone, Owen Van Eperen, and Dylan Marquardt. We'll talk to them momentarily on the podium. And let's do a highlight reel. Take us through.
There's a look at our start of that Pro Stock race. Right away, Bone goes to the outside, goes to work. There you see, showing a lot of speed. Man, to put a move like that on Hot Rod Van Eperen, you know you've got the speed. The battle did last for a little while there. Ultimately, Bone able to set up Van Eperen, drag race him down our backstretch into stock car turn 3 and make the move stick, and that was just about all she wrote for Matt Bone. That was in the early laps, and from there on out, throughout all the restarts, throughout all the carnage, Matt Bone put together a virtually flawless run to take home the victory here in Pro Stock side-by-side. Despite all the carnage going on behind him, as you saw McKnight there go up and over. The closing laps, maybe Van Eperen overdriving the car a little bit, and then Waz having some issues as well. Ultimately, all that let Owen Van Eperen finish second behind Matt Bone, and Van Eperen, as we said, unofficially will be your 2021 side-by-side sports Pro Stock champion. So we see some handshakes and high fives going on down there near our side-by-side sports finish line. This is chaos at the creek, and there was no shortage of chaos in that one. We'll step aside just for a moment. When we come back, we'll meet our top 3 finishers from Pro Stock side-by-side, as well as our points champion from the 570s. We'll be back after this.
Powersports is not able to be here themselves, but we have a good representation. So let's start over here. Leland Thies, you've been running some Demons for quite a while now.
Yeah, I've been running Demon Extreme axles for 2 years now on the same axles, and man, they are tough as nails. I put them through a lot, and they held up.
So Rod, tell me a little bit. You not only run them, but you're a distributor for them.
Yeah, we've been running Demon axles. They got a really cool racer program for all the racers, working out discounts for them, and we've been running them for I think 4 years now. Their new Demon Extreme Chrome axle really meets the test. It's been impressive.
Owen, tell me a little bit about how these axles have performed for you.
They've been amazing. We ran them for, like my dad said, multiple years, and I haven't had any failures with the new chrome ones. They've been amazing. We've a lot of horsepower to them, a lot of rocks, a lot of holes, just every single part of it. They're insane. Can't thank them guys enough, and yeah, hopefully we can bring home the elements.
Check them out online, as well as going to sidebysidesportsracing.com. You're going to find a link to get to them there as well.
Welcome back to Side by Side Sports. Chaos at the creek, and you see some chaos in the pond out there. Matt Bone jumping in, taking a dip here this evening, I should say. See his wife Christine down there as well. Very jubilant celebration going on for our man of the hour, Matt Bone. Put together a very strong run in the heat race to win that, and then backs it up with a big W here in the Pro Stock Main. Coming up next in just a few moments, it will be our main for the side-by-side mini class presented by Race Driven. Following that will be Pro Mod presented by Rival Can-Am, and then the Rival Can-Am side-by-side Diva race. All that leading up to our crowning of the 2021 Monster Energy King of the Elements. You see Owen Van Epperen on the podium here in Pro Stock. He's got a shot at that King of the Elements title. Of course, we have to thank more of our partners. Rugged Radio, they're the leader in racing communications, offering teams and race fans a wide range of radios and accessories. And drivers all throughout side-by-side sports choose Rugged for clear communications. For work, race, or play, Rugged Radios is the #1 source for two-way radio communications. Check them out online at ruggedradios.com. And now we will send it down to our side-by-side sports podium with our top 3 from Pro Stock. It's Dave Derringer.
I'm going to bring up 3, 2, 1.
Dave, go ahead if you're ready down there with our top 3.
All right, welcome back, and we are here for our Pro Stock side-by-side podium. After the guys just jumped in the lake, they're going to be a little wet. Let's bring up third place. Come on up, Dylan Marquardt. Second place in the main unofficial champion, Owen Van Epperen. Someone bring a towel for your winner, Matt Bone. All right, Dylan, real quick, third place on that one. Good race result. Owen somehow got by you. We don't even know how. Ended up second in the main and passes you in the championship. Hey, man, you got to be happy overall. It was an awesome season.
Yeah, he was leading coming into the weekend, and you know, that kid just drives his tail off. I don't know how he does it, but he's one fast kid, so congrats to him. You know, I had Rodney on my butt the second half of that race, and I knew he was there, so one mistake and I was done. But I literally, I didn't know how this day was going to end. I've been struggling since we got here on Friday, so I'm super pumped with this. I couldn't be more happy. I really couldn't do it all. My mom, my dad, Broken Dirty team, my girlfriend Tori, she couldn't be here. She's watching right now. My crew, Edo, Zippy, Craig, Dylan, who couldn't be here either, Mark Peterson, my dad again for spotting, and then all my sponsors, Marker Custom Homes, KGB Customs, Revolution Industrial Services, DLP, HP 53, Little Joe Lawn Care, Craig Huberty, Lena Legend, you know, just everybody else, thanks a lot. My brother too, can't thank him enough.
Yeah, I was going to say, your brother and you, big part of this series. We appreciate you guys being here every event, and it's awesome. Maybe not the overall result you want, but strong finish either way. We hope to see you here next year.
Yeah, I couldn't be happier. Next year, we're just going to try and figure it out a little better and come back for the top spot.
All right, Dylan Marquardt, third place. How about this guy? Second place on the night, possible championship. We're going to wait to announce that in after this next race. Let's talk about second. You started in about 10th, I believe, came through. You got hit on that first lap. You've gotten some other carnage. Second place in this one, and maybe a championship. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I think I was in 3 or 4 pileups, and I just kept working my way up. I wasn't really listening to my spotter. I just kept going forward and trying my best, and I was trying so hard. I knew I needed to get like 1 or 2 more people to win the championship when Dylan was up front, and them two got together, and I snuck by them, and then I got my dad, and yeah, it was just smooth sailing from there.
Did Rodney maybe move over a little bit?
No, it looked like he made a mistake. He went wide in the split lane, which was, the inside was way faster, and then he actually got passed by Dylan too there. So yeah, I can't thank my sponsors enough. My mom, my dad, my entire family and team, they put a lot of effort into this season, working every day. And then my main sponsors, Yamaha, Yamalu, Powersports 1, GYTR, Feel Wheels, Sedona Rims, Victory Sign, Dirt Launch Powersports, Demon Axles, Vance and Hines, everyone else, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, just turned 15 years old. Owen Van Epperen, the future of the sport. Congratulations on second. And while I'm here, let's go up to the top step. Matt Bone, you are super wet, and you jumped in the lake. We've never seen anyone do that here. Very cool. What a night you had tonight.
Yeah, it was awesome. We came here this weekend with a plan. Couldn't have executed it more flawlessly. The year this team had overcame to finish it like this. Cherry on top. Again, all my crew guys, it's a hell of a year.
What a run you had today, all day today, super fast, very consistent in the corners. What was the key to that?
Biggest thing, putting the power to the ground, controlling the wheel spin, working the brakes, just finding where that moist dirt is, and just keep running consistently. Not overdriving the car.
There you go. Sponsors real quick, who do you want to thank?
First and foremost, you got to get up to Warhead, Wisconsin Off-Road Headquarters. Go follow us, Instagram, Facebook. Team Winnebago Land, Polaris Razor, Suede Industries, Jolly Good Soda for sure. And all the other sponsors I forgot. I think that's the tagline, right?
Hey, no problem, no problem. First place, $3,000 check from King of the Elements, $500 from Rugged Radio. Matt Bone is the winner tonight. Owen Van Epperen second, Dylan Marquardt third. We'll let you know overall championship results in one race from now. Back to you, Shane, and we'll do a podium in a moment for our 570s.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Dave. And we saw Matt Bone jump into the pond after taking that big win in Pro Stock side-by-side. Of course, the race fans who are here with us at 141 Speedway know that that pond is part of an iconic part of this racetrack, this facility. That's kind of a tradition that you win a big race, you jump in the pond. And, well, how about this? Our very own flagman Cole took his own dip in the pond earlier this weekend.
Why did they put a pond in the middle of a racetrack? Like, who does that? What's up?
All right, that was a look at our flagman taking a swim in the pond earlier. Now we're going to take a look at a special feature from our friends, our valued partners at Maxxis Tires.
Go to sidebysidesportsracing.com and you can click on the link for all of our partners and check us out on Instagram and Facebook as well.
All right, Shane, we're back. We also decided we're going to do all those championship podiums at the end of the night. There was just too much going on down at the podium, and racers like, for instance, Owen has to race the Pro Mod.
Yeah, not only drivers pulling double duty on the track, but some of those drivers are spotting for guys in later races.
Correct.
Too. So too much traffic back and forth. We decided to give all of our champions, our top finishers in the point standings, a fair shake. We'll hold it off till the end of the day and give them the face time that they so very much deserve.
Absolutely. Well, our side-by-side main is lined up on the track, and I believe ready to go. There's Cole walking back to his spot. We will get, let's do the top rundown of the drivers in this one, Shane. Grant Dressel, the 36, had a great heat race earlier today. William Holcher was challenging for a while there in the 125 car, and Raymond Denninger in the 11 car up there, along with Ella Holcher in the 40.
Then it'll be Jack Betts in the 96. Grayson Arneson is number 75. 66 is Ashton Dreyer. 199 is Lila Delory. Jax Romanesco is number 68. Camden Peitel is the number 45. He will start 10th. Then it's Ashley Bone, Tanner Tebow, Colin Peitel, Corbin Wassenberg, Finley Holcher, Chevy Kruger, Abigail Bone, Aiden Williams, Harper Prost, CJ Kruger, and Mason Schultz. 21 cars in total about to take this green flag.
So coming into this one, Colin Peitel with 48 points. He had a win at Eagle River. Raymond Denninger second in points with 38, so 10 behind. And he had a win at Lena. So Denninger's got to really hammer down here. Ella Holcher's also with 38, and Finley Holcher with 38 as well. So we'll really watch that battle for second. That's going to be crazy. Colin, where's he going to start here? Colin is starting 13th.
Yeah, so he's got some work to do. He'd have to finish no worse than 5 spots behind either Raymond Denninger, Ella Holcher, or Finley Holcher. Good look for the Holcher family, though, to have 3 of the top 4 spots nailed down with Raymond Denninger in the mix there.
Plus Johnny.
And Johnny Holcher, we saw him earlier. Well, you got 2 Peitels and 3 Holchers in this. That's all.
We always
all the
do.
same Holcher racing family.
We always do.
All 3rd-generation race car drivers too.
Hey, real quick to the fans here in the stadium here at 141 Speedway, we do have a lost credit card or a found credit card. Please come up to the tower if you lost that credit card. Identify that, and we will get it back to its rightful owner.
Yeah, meanwhile, someone down there in the Tiki Bar is running up a tab that they don't realize that they cannot pay unless they come talk to us first.
So we will take it to the after party, Shane, and what was
We'll be
that
living
line?
like kings down there. Free pizza and top shelf cocktails.
There you go. Put it on Mr. Underwood. All right. There's our Castlex Skycam. Check out the crowd. Thank you all for coming out tonight to 141 Speedway. They are off and running our side-by-side minis.
That looks like a good clean start so far. We'll see if this huge field is able to navigate that hard left-hander. As you saw, Grant Dressel, the number 36, with a great start once again. But he's got company in the form of Raymond Denninger in that number 11 car. Looks like no change in our top 4. Actually, our entire top 5 stayed in those positions on this start. The number 44, though, of Colin Peitel has moved up into 6th place.
Dressel goes wide there, so Denninger actually moves into the lead, went way wide in that corner. Oh, one on its side, the 66.
Ashton Dreyer tipped back down, but he's going to have to put his window net back up. Meanwhile, the number 24 of Tanner Tebow got collected there.
Oh, and did some damage to that right front, too. Might not know it.
That should pretty much end the day for the number 24, Tanner Tebow. As we look back up front, Denninger, Dressel, and William Holcher are your top 3. Colin Peitel now up into the top 5, though. And that would be enough for him to lock down this championship.
Yeah, it came in
well,
10.
unofficially, because Denninger with 1 feature win, if he holds on for the win, they would be tied in the number of points, but Denninger would have 2 wins compared to Peitel's 1 win.
Okay.
So we'll keep an eye on that. Again, everything we say is unofficial when it comes down to the finality of the point standings. We still have that local yellow out for Ashton Dreyer as they're trying to get his window net back up.
But Denninger and Dressel still having a battle here for the lead. Our Castlex Skycam right over the back of these two as they come down the front straight in front of the crowd here at 141 Speedway.
Well, Dressel not going away, trying to close that gap again on Denninger. Dressel setting up about half a car outside as they come into this left-hand hairpin, trying to go the long way around. And with
Oh, and he spun out. Lost
big
it.
trouble there. That's going to let Ella
collects
Holcher get by. And Peitel's going to move up a spot up into 4th now. And that would be enough for Colin Peitel to lock down this points championship.
So Denninger and Ella Holcher in there, along with the 44 Colin Peitel, like you said. So
yeah,
that's
the battle of the
things.
cousins there. Look at that, 3 of them. 3 of those HBI cars running 2nd, 3rd, and 4th right now. As William Holcher has gotten around Ella Holcher.
Six laps remaining in our side-by-side minis here, Shane. So still a lot of time. We've seen just what a little mistake can do. Change the points here. So, like you said, we'll give our championship podiums at the end of the night. A little more drama if they have to wait, too.
Well, it gives all the champions a chance to catch their breath and maybe get started on the festivities a little bit as well.
Did you see Matt Bone jump in the lake?
I very much did.
It was cool.
He's enjoying himself, and rightfully so, after the night that he's had.
Colin Peitel
more
making a
trouble
move
there for the 36 of Dressel.
Yeah, and Peitel made a move on Ella.
Cousin on cousin crime there as Peitel moves up one spot around Ella Holcher. Now Peitel will look ahead to another cousin, William Holcher. Like I said, that Holcher Racing family, they're everywhere here in side-by-side sports.
Do they practice together up at Lena? Do they do some driving together during the week or on the weekends ever?
I'm sure they're comparing some notes and putting in the work as a team a little bit there.
You would think. So our side-by-side minis going at it. Raymond Denninger out front in the 11 car. William Holcher 2nd. Colin Peitel 3rd. Ella Holcher 4th. Grant Dressel, your early leader, has dropped back to 5th.
Yeah, not having the run that he wanted. You can see Dressel in that 36 car just struggling for traction. A couple spins already in this one. Still finds himself up there in the top 5. Denninger out front. The battle between the Holcher cousins is tightening, though, as they come onto our front straightaway. Nose to tail, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. It's still William Holcher, Colin Peitel, Ella Holcher.
Ella closing in a little bit here on Colin. Let's watch this turn. This hairpin left has always been tricky all night long. Colin's got to back it off a little bit so not run into William there. And Ella just hanging in.
Yeah, Ella looking for that inside line around Colin Peitel. Not going to happen there. Colin Peitel with a great run on William Holcher. They're going to be side by side. And no change, but here comes Ella way to the
Around
outside.
the outside, like it. And going
Trying to get a 2-for-1 deal. Now it's going to be Peitel stuck on the outside. He tangles with William Holcher. That's going to let Ella Holcher get by.
Nice move. Oh, William got pushed out. He actually just didn't turn. He might not have seen the corner, went too far. Took out Colin as well, so.
Inside of 2 laps to go now here in the minis.
Raymond looking pretty in the championship now, Shane.
We're going to take another look at that as we see the battle between the cousins there.
Watch William, he just kept going straight
Yeah, it's like
there.
he blew the corner there,
Yeah.
and that's big trouble for Peitel's championship hopes, as you said. So he is now down into 4th.
So they had 10 points.
Crunch the
Colin
numbers,
had.
so that would have given him a 5-position cushion.
Okay.
Not including any tiebreakers that would have come into play. So Peitel, just by running around in 4th here, could still hold on for this points championship.
Oh, he could. You're right. So 2 laps to go. There's Dressel in the 36 up to 3rd after falling back to 5th. Colin Peitel in the 44 car now in 4th. Well, let's give a shout out for behind them. Jack Betts is 5th. William Holcher 6th. Corbin Wassenberg 7th. Grayson Arneson 8th. Lila DeLowry and Finley Holcher top 10. There's another Holcher for you.
Flying along with Raymond Denninger in that race-driven number 11. Our Castle X Skycam as he navigates once again through our infield section. You see some lap cars lie ahead there of Denninger. But he is cruising right now on his way to a big win. It would be his second feature win of the season here in side-by-side sports.
White flag coming out this time around, Shane, for our side-by-side minis.
Checkered
And,
flag.
Yeah,
That's
you're right.
Would be the win right there for
it is.
Denninger. Ella Holcher will be in second. And third place will be Dressel and Colin Peitel fourth. But unofficially, we have Colin Peitel as your points champion here in the 170s, presented by Race Driven. Can't end the season any better, though, if you're Raymond Denninger. Quickly becoming a very formidable competitor in the 170 side-by-sides, racing here in the side-by-side sports series and in other series around the Midwest. Jack Betts will finish fifth, and it's William Holcher, Corbin Wassenberg, Jackson Romanesco, Grayson Arneson, and Finley Holcher will round out the top 10. All things considered, I mean, 4 Holcher cousins in the top 10 is a pretty good day for the family there.
I would say so. Not bad. Finley, like you said, top 10. Lila DeLowry, 11th. Ashley Bone, 12th. Harper Prost, 13th. Aiden Williams, 14th. Camden Peitel, 15. And Abigail Bone, 16, with Chevy Kruger in 17th. Well, I'm going to head on down there, Shane, and talk to our top 3 in our side-by-side minis.
All right, as Dave said, in just a moment, we'll meet our top 3 finishers and the man of the hour in our race-driven 170s, Raymond Denninger, who just picked up that big win. But first, let's take a look at an earlier conversation with Gray Ledbetter, who we'll see racing in Pro Mod side-by-side here very shortly. We'll be right back after that.
Courtney with Side-by-Side Sports here with Gray Ledbetter. Gray, you were actually my very first interview at our very first ice race 3 years ago. We are wrapping up season 3 right now. Tell me a little bit about, you started in Sportsman, you are now a Pro Mod. Tell me a little bit about the differences there and how you've come that far.
So yeah, obviously between Sportsman and Pro Mod, the biggest difference would be speed, but there's a lot more things going into it, between even the competition, the drivers you're racing against, and just everything about it. I mean, also, you are the last Class 2 race, so the track is changed drastically between Sportsman and Pro Mod.
So tell me a little bit about where you see yourself going in the future. I mean, Side-by-Side Sports is, we're booming, we're growing. 2022, you're going to want to see it here with Side-by-Side Sports because we have some huge things to come for this next year. What about you, Gray?
So yeah, obviously we're going to be running Pro Mod again next year. I mean, it is the top level in side-by-side classes. Side-by-Side Sports is the premier side-by-side series by far. It is one of the best ones there is out there. Definitely Pro Mod working in next year, and then away from side-by-side stuff, I have sprint car stuff lined up throughout the rest of the year and next year, and then whatever else happens.
Exactly. We are Side-by-Side Sports, and there's no better way to wrap that up. On track, off the track. Courtney Prost, Gray Ledbetter. That's it.
Welcome back to Side-by-Side Sports. Chaos at the Creek at 141 Speedway. Just wrapped up our main event for the race-driven 170 side-by-sides, or the side-by-side minis, I should say. Next race on the docket will be the Big Dogs, the Pro Mod side-by-sides, presented by Rival Can-Am. And, of course, the final race of the evening is the Rival Can-Am side-by-side Diva Powderpuff race. That's one you're not going to want to miss. We will step aside once again very briefly with a special presentation from our friends at Yamaha. Then when we come back, we'll meet our top 3 finishers from the side-by-side minis.
This is Courtney Prost, Series Director with Side-by-Side Sports, joined here with Scott Newby of Yamaha. Thank you so much, Scott, for coming out to Side by Side Sports. We're so excited to have you and excited for Yamaha to be on board. Day one, we've been here with Side by Side Sports Yamaha, not only a longtime supporter of Graves Motorsports, but also supporter of us right here at Side by Side Sports from day one. Tell me a little bit about why Yamaha has chosen to be a backer of Side by Side Sports.
Oh, thank you very much, Courtney. Greatly appreciate it, and super excited to be here as well. Honestly, we got in with Side by Side Sports from the beginning. We know it's a great series, and there was just kind of like this missing gap in the Midwest we want to be a part of. And when we have all these side-by-sides out here racing, what a better way to get in front of the crowd and really support our #1 audience.
So you guys really have a machine for anything, trail rider up to the hardest races in the country.
Yeah, that's right. We pretty much covered all utility recreation, pure sport, I mean, everything in between. And we just want to make sure that all of our customers can go out there, really realize their adventure, have a wonderful time on our vehicles. And the great thing about Yamaha too is that we're the most durable and reliable that's out there. So I mean, you don't have to worry about going out on your adventure, breaking down and trying to figure out how to get back. You can go with confidence, know that you're gonna be able to get back home, get back safely and everything.
Welcome back. This is the Chaos at the Creek here at 141 Speedway, side-by-side sports, and the finale of Monster Energy King of the Elements. We just saw a terrific race to wrap up the season for the side-by-side mini class presented by Race Driven, and now we've got our top 3 finishers down on the podium with Dave Derringer. Dave, take it away. All right, we're going to hold off on sending it down just for a moment as we sort out some audio issues. Once again, we do thank Race Driven for presenting our youth classes. They're your ultimate ATV and UTV parts manufacturer. They're right in Escanaba, so just up the road a bit on Highway 41 in Michigan's Upper Peninsula. And they are now a Polaris one-stop shop, so if you're a fan here and you've got a little one that's itching to get behind the wheel, maybe in a 170 or 570, you can head right on up to Race Driven or see them online or track down Brian Heiting right here in the pits and talk to him about getting everything that you need to go racing. And that's, once again, Race Driven Polaris KTM out of Escanaba. All right, now we will send it down to Dave Derringer with our top 3 from the side-by-side minis.
There we go, Shane. We're down here, our side-by-side mini podium, and this is always fun, the little kids. We got a good crowd down here. Let's bring up 3rd place, Grant Dressel. 2nd place in that one, a come-from-behind ride, Ella Holcher. And your winner, the #1 spot, Raymond Denninger. We'll start over here with 3rd place, Grant Dressel. Also going to give you a can from VP Racing Fuel, so take that home. I'll put it right here. You don't need to hold it right now, but congratulations on that. $100 from Rugged Radios. All right, Grant, tell me about it. How was it out there?
It was really slippery.
How did you make some passes? Where did you go? What were the hot lines?
In the not slippery section.
The not slippery section. Are you listening, pros? All right, I love it. How about overall good championship for you, 3rd tonight, and sponsors, who do you want to thank?
Just Leggett, Matt, Motorsports. Bone Motorsports.
There you go. Bone Motorsports. Anyone else?
And the rest I forgot.
The rest I forgot. All right, Grant Dressel, 3rd place with that one. Everyone's favorite and always a great interview. Ella Holcher, 2nd place. Let's hear it for her. All right, Ella, I love it. You're up here on the podium once again. Pretty smile, and congratulations on a great race.
Thank you.
How did you do it?
I think the inside was definitely the best line. It was just pretty fast.
It was, and you started back. You were battling with half of your cousins, brothers, sisters, the Holcher crews out there, and you did it. So 2nd place. Any sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my grandma and grandpa, and Steph, Uncle Craig, Pa, Uncle Scotty, my Nana for coming down, and the Greaves for putting this show on, HBI, and Ultra Motorsports.
All right, hold that check. $250 from Rugged Radio. The second place, Ella Holcher. And your winner, say hello to Raymond Denninger. What's your favorite part of coming to the races?
Getting up here and talking to you.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. All right, Raymond, you pulled it off. You were battling out there with the other kids. A big win, first place trophy. It looks pretty heavy. How about that $500 check? What are you going to do with that money?
Probably spend it on racing.
Oh, racing. You got to take your girlfriend out and go take her to dinner.
No.
I wouldn't either. All right, who are your sponsors? Who's helping you out?
Race Driven, my dad, Prime, my friends, my mom, my sister, and everyone else.
That is Raymond Denninger, your podium, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it. Grant Dressel, Ella Holcher, Raymond Denninger. Hold those checks up high. Hold those trophies up in the air for our side-by-side minis. Let's throw it up to Shane in the booth.
Thanks, Dave. Congratulations to those top 3 finishers from the side-by-side minis. Always one of my favorite races of any event. All right, now let's take a short break and take a look at the history of side-by-side sports. All right, correction, we're going to stay here. Pro Mod will be up next. These are the big dogs of side-by-side racing. And this promises to be yet another terrific race here at the Chaos at the Creek. 20 laps on tap here for Pro Mod, presented by Rival Can-Am. Jason Watt will start on the pole, the number 81. Alongside him will be the number 91, Kyle Cheney. Cheney is in control of the points here in Pro Mod, and he also has a shot at the King of the Elements crown, so we'll keep an eye on the 91 of Cheney. Then it's Scotty Lawrence in the 26, the number 5 of Owen Van Eperen, who unofficially is the Pro Stock champion, trying to play spoiler here in Pro Mod. Then it's Rodney Van Eperen in the 45. Brian Wazak is number 6. Luke Stubbs is number 88. Number 95A is Brian Joski. Number 95 is Ben Enlow. Leland Tice is number 94. Jerry Smith is number 11. And Gray Ledbetter is number 28. She comes all the way from Morganton, North Carolina.
So we came into this weekend, Kyle Cheney with 44 points. Luke Stubbs with 38. He's second. Tyler Krusek with 30. And Brian Joski, who took a win at Eagle River, is 4th in the points with 28. Rodney Van Eperen 5th with 24, so it's going to be a tough one for him. Looks like Cheney, Stubbs. I don't know if Krusek, I don't believe Krusek's even here. He is not, so it's going to be between Cheney and Stubbs for this championship, Shane. It's going to be a fun one. Cheney won at Lena. That was round number 2. And Brian Joski won at Eagle River at our opener. And like Courtney said, we'll be headed back to Eagle River February 26, 2022. There's our Castle Skycam getting ready for the Pro Mod side-by-side main event. 20 laps, Shane. Who are you looking at? What are you watching? What do you think? Scotty Lawrence had an awesome heat race.
Yeah, so did Jason Watt, though. He was the man on the move, and he'll start on the pole here as we're about ready to go racing. There's the green flag. 3 Can-Ams starting 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in this one.
Cheney had an awesome jump. Watt kind of came off the line pretty slow there.
Yeah, but Watt was a second-half player in that heat race earlier on. We'll see if he finds that metaphorical extra gear.
Well, Cheney found it early here in lap 1. Look at that lead already as they get into the rockers. Already some damage on the 81, I believe, of Watt. And Scotty Lawrence right there in 3rd.
Yeah,
Rodney,
you can see a lot of
Rodney
contact.
just connected with him too, sorry.
A lot of contact going on back there. So we ride along with Kyle Cheney, who's currently out front here.
That was Owen. I want to correct myself. Owen got into the back of Scotty Lawrence there.
Meanwhile, Rod Van Eperen is parked up against the wall in stock car turn 4, so his chance of playing spoiler in this points chase looks to be slipping away from him.
Yeah, Rodney out of it and pulling into the pits out of our line of view. There's our camera going to go on it. He's just to the left there. But, yeah,
oh,
still.
more trouble for another car there. That's the 95 of Joski, I believe.
Who was our Eagle River winner.
He will fall to the tail end of this field as we look back up front. Kyle Cheney sliding that Can-Am down through stock car turns 1 and 2. It's Cheney, Watt, Lawrence, who was your heat race winner. Then the first Yamaha will be Owen Van Epperen with Wazak rounding out your top 5.
Yeah, Owen's on the gas there. There is Cheney. There is Watt and Scotty Lawrence with Owen Van Epperen closing in 4th. 5th, like you said, Brian Wazak. He had a tremendous crash here last year. Haven't seen him much today. See if he can get up maybe on a podium drive here before the end.
Battle for 3rd starting to heat up. Owen Van Epperen putting some pressure now on the 26 of Scotty Lawrence. Lawrence drifts out a little bit wide there, but able to gather it back up and stay in front of Van Epperen, but Van Epperen definitely not going away. That's the best battle on the race course for 3rd and 4th.
Oh, just took a chunk out of the landing of that jump. But
yeah, that hole there on that landing has been getting worse and worse. You saw Van Epperen scoop out another shovel full of dirt there with his front bumper.
Totally hanging right with Scotty Lawrence, though. So that battle 3 and 4 still pretty hot. Look at Kyle Cheney out front. Not on our screen right there, but there's that battle 3rd and 4th. But Cheney pulling away, and Jason Watt, like you said, having a good ride in 2nd.
Yeah, Cheney gained over a second on that previous lap over the rest of this field here in the rival Can-Am Pro Mod feature. See Scotty Lawrence still making that Can-Am extra wide, not giving Owen Van Epperen any line to get around. They come back onto the front straight. Van Epperen falling off a little bit now. So our top 4 pretty well spread out.
They really are. There
Actually,
is
the top
your
5 checking out on everybody right now.
There's Jason Watt on our screen. He's got a left rear fender hanging off. No damage there, no issues. And here is, well, there's Scotty Lawrence in that 3rd spot. Remember what a run he did earlier, and to come back and win that heat race, that was impressive for sure. Owen closing back in a little bit as Scotty goes up against the wall. Scotty there. Oh, Scotty might have a right rear problem.
Yeah,
Shane.
I was keeping an eye on that. That's why it was clammed up there for a moment. Scotty
Yeah,
Lawrence,
that
that right
falling
rear
off.
wheel is lead way over. I couldn't tell if it was just, suspension flex or if there's actually an issue there.
No,
but
that hub or something's going to break here.
yeah, definitely something letting loose on the 26 of Scotty Lawrence.
Look at that tire.
We'll keep an eye on. Yeah, you can see it just kind of folding over a little bit. And all these left-hand corners that we have here just load that tire up. Both the hairpins are left-hand turns, so whatever part is failing is only going to fail worse and worse as this race wears on.
Ugh, he's doing some serious damage to
metal
that
on
thing.
metal grinding there, the wheel grinding on some component of that right rear suspension.
Yeah, not good. Talked to him earlier today. We've talked about it. All he said is all he wanted to do was win. He had that awesome heat race. That right rear is absolutely just falling off. I can't believe it's even hanging on right now, Shane. Look at that thing. It wants to come off.
Yeah, now he's got to deal with some lap traffic. That's Joski who gets on the brakes there and lets Lawrence play through. Meanwhile, Owen Van Epperen falling back a little bit into the clutches of Brian Wazak.
So Owen coming in was
Look
fifth
at that
in the points. It's
wheel
not
just
gonna be,
lean over. You see the sparks flying. There's metal on metal.
Oh, I can't believe that hasn't broke off yet.
Yeah, at some point the heat is just going to stress that way too much. It's going to blow apart. But
sure.
For now, it's holding on. Meanwhile, out front, it's still Kyle Cheney and Jason Watt. Man, how long can that hold together?
I don't know, and we are focused.
This is
in
like
on it.
morbid
Right.
curiosity for both of us
So,
up here in the booth.
I think everybody watching just wants it to snap off. But hey, if he pulls it off, what if he pulls off a podium with this thing? There's no way that's going to look at the damage.
Like I said, just the friction there, the heat has to be unbelievable on that right rear wheel.
Wow.
At what point does it let loose and tear out a brake line or something there?
Well, up front it is Cheney, Jason Watt, and our camera's focusing on Scotty Lawrence here. I'm blown away that thing is hanging on.
The thing is right now for Lawrence, as we come to our competition yellow, is he, towards the end of our first half there, really had no pressure from behind. So, I mean, for what it's worth,
doesn't really. He's kind of,
for what it's worth, he was able to lay off a little bit, but still, like we said, every time he goes around a left-hand turn, which is just about all of them here, that's just a ton of stress on that right rear wheel.
Okay, so you're his spotter. Do you tell him to keep going? Tell him to pull off? How much more damage are you going to do to that thing? What do you do?
I mean, this is it for these guys in the side-by-side sports series. Like you said, he's just out here to perform as well as he can. He knows that the points are out of reach for him. So if I'm his spotter, I'm saying, hey, we don't know how long this car is going to hold together, but just go for it, man. All right, we're going to step aside very briefly and hear a word from our class sponsor here, Rival Can-Am.
With Side by Side Sports, and I'm here with Jeb from Rival Motorsports K&M. Tell us a little bit about Rival, about the racing aspect of it, and just the company itself, and what they offer to the public.
Well, public-wise, we sell units. We're all only strictly BRP dealerships, so we all are K&M or Sea-Doo. We do a lot of customer stuff. We do some custom builds for some people. We also build race cars for whoever wants them. We've built quite a few this year for a couple people, and then, the racing aspect, that's pretty much about 49 weekends of the year. So.
Clan's all here. What else do you have to add about Rival Motorsports and what they do, not only in racing, but as well as to the public?
I mean, they got one of the best X3 mechanics in the business working for them.
They're talking about Jeb, just so y'all know.
And the whole line of products that Can-Am makes is great. And Jeb takes care of everybody that comes in and out of that door and gets them back on the trail or on the water. And, Bob, like Jeb was saying, is a great salesman and takes care of everybody. And, they support the industry, they support the racing, and it's just a good dealership.
Thanks to Rival for supporting Side by Side Sports Series and the racers year over and over again.
Well, we're back. 10 laps remaining. Our Pro Mod side-by-side final. Kyle Cheney leading this one. Jason Watt. Scotty Lawrence, if you've been watching at all, has a right rear that is hanging by a thread. He is still going, like you mentioned. Go for it. And he's actually maybe moving into no, not yet.
He was trying to get around Watt, his Rival Can-Am cohort there.
So we were trying to do some quick math on the championship and the king of the...
Oh, trouble. That's Owen Van Epperen is going to go up and over. 2 full rolls, lands back on the wheels. We'll see if he can get that Yamaha refired and back underway, and he does.
Wow. Hard hit. But we were talking about that championship and maybe the king of the elements. That'll definitely put Owen out of that. He was in reach for it. Let's go back.
Well, his pro stock points are what puts him in reach of king of the elements. So.
True. What happened?
That roll looks like he just caught an edge, maybe. I don't think he had any help there from Lawrence. A little bit hard to tell from that angle, and I didn't catch it in real time. Oh, he did have some help from Lawrence, so I spoke too soon. Tough break for Owen Van Epperen. Meanwhile, Scotty Lawrence looks like he pulled off for a moment. He's going to rejoin the tail end of this field, but that's going to hand 3rd place over to Brian Wazak in the number 6 from Lindenhurst, Illinois. But it's Kyle Cheney out front. You were just talking about the King of the Elements points. So Owen's points from Pro Stock are up against Kyle Cheney's points from Pro Mod here. And if Kyle Cheney can hold on for this win, they will finish tied as far as number of points for King of the Elements. But the tiebreaker being wins would go to Cheney.
True.
Meanwhile, trouble
Wazak.
for Watt. Looks like Watt is off the pace.
Yeah, and Wazak up to 2nd, so good to see Wazak. We have not talked about him much at all tonight. All I've said is that he had that huge crash last year here in Turn 1. Very scary crash, but good to see him and up in a podium position right now in 2nd. What's going on with Watt? Watt back on the gas now, so
yeah, it looked
there
like
he is on your screen. And
looked like he almost was in limp mode maybe.
Luke Stubbs is closing in on Watt now as well.
Yeah, definitely not full power in that 81 Can-Am for Watt right now, and that lets Kyle Cheney just get away that much more. You see Stubbs is going to make his way by here, and yeah, just no top-end speed there from the 81 of Watt. Trying to hold on to any spot that he can as the 95 of Enlow is going to make a move up there on Watt as well. It's going to move Stubbs up into our top 3, so that's a good run for Luke Stubbs.
Podium there. He came in second in the points in this class, so won't be enough for a championship. But with 6 laps remaining, he's putting himself in a good spot in case something happens to Cheney there. There's Stubbs in the 88 car, 3rd place currently. How about Wazak in 2nd? Cheney is pretty much checked out. Wazak all by himself 2nd.
Yeah, there goes Enlow up and around Watt there.
What do you think's going on with Watt?
It's just hard to tell. I don't know if the maybe the motor's going sour a little bit or
Sure.
electronics issue that he just doesn't have the acceleration, but you can see he just doesn't quite have the, he's got bursts of speed, but then it's like it
Gotcha.
falls off.
I
Maybe
see
a shifting issue too.
Tranny maybe something. And coming around him now.
That'll be Gray Ledbetter.
I thought so, yeah.
Whoa, look at
Whoa,
Stubbs. Stubbs
what?
is broken. He's got some right rear damage. You
Shock,
can see.
or if no, shock. Something suspension
Yeah,
is
something
broke on the right
absolutely
rear.
let loose.
Oh, bummer for Stubbs.
Man, and he was on the move. He was up in
was.
3rd, so that might turn 3rd place over to Enlow. It should. In the number 95, Ben Enlow. And Gray Ledbetter now up into the top 4.
Survival of the fittest, but Cheney.
Now Leland Tice is going to go to work on Watt. We suspect that Tice should be able to get by in short order here.
Enlow comes across 3rd, like you said. Ledbetter is 4th. Jason Watt back to 5th. Tice in 6th. Stubbs back to 8th. Just nothing but trouble for him. There is Brian Wazak, 2nd place on our screen. He's just going to, well, I thought he had a little issue there, but he's going to cruise this thing in. We got 4 laps remaining, Shane, so we got some action out here with mechanicals going on. We're worried about everyone coming across. How many cars do we even have on the track still?
Yeah, it's becoming a war of attrition very quickly here in Pro Mod presented by Rival Can-Am. Now that battle for 3rd getting really hot as they go into stock car turn 1. Ledbetter putting a lot of pressure now on Enlow. She's got the inside line. Ledbetter moves up a spot into the top 3. And she started all the way back in 12th. That's some good work for the young driver from Morgantown, North Carolina, Gray Ledbetter. It's her first season racing in Pro Mod.
Look at that, and up to 3rd, like you said. That's the battle we're watching, 3rd and 4th. There's Enlow in the 95. And Gray Ledbetter, how about it? She is up to 3rd here. You see her on her screen there.
Yeah, that's a good hard charge for Gray Ledbetter. So we're now down to 2 laps to go for our race leader, Kyle Cheney.
Wazak in 2nd. I seen him just come by. We'll watch that battle. There's Cheney on your screen, Shane, and look at the lead he has currently. 7 seconds on Brian Wazak.
White flag there for Kyle Cheney in the Can-Am from Miller Sport, Ohio. Trying to punctuate this season with a points championship in Pro Mod and unofficially a King of the Elements crown. If he can hold it together now. One last time over the infield double jump, no problem for the number 91.
And he's been so good over the years, Shane, but very, very inconsistent here at this series. But when he does win, he is so strong and so far out. It's awesome when he's out there, but then a mechanical, a crash, something, bring it home.
There's the checkered flag, your Pro Mod winner and unofficial points champion and unofficial King of the Elements champion is Kyle Cheney in the number 91. As we saw trouble for another driver there on the final lap, Leland Tice, who was running up there in the top 5, will be parked up against the wall in turn 1. Wazak did come across the line in 2nd. That's a tremendous run for him, especially after the terrible crash that he had last year. As you mentioned a couple times, there's Leland Tice in the number 94 at Blaine Brothers Machine. And Gray Ledbetter in the number 28 Monster Energy Machine will finish in 3rd. Enlow will be 4th, and Watt, with whatever problems he was having, Watt will finish in the top 5. Only 5 cars are going to finish at full speed in this one. Or I should say on the lead lap.
What happened to Leland there on the final lap?
You can see the right front tire is
sure.
broken off there, so some kind of linkage let go on the right front corner.
We had a lot of damage in that race, a Pro Mod, but Kyle Cheney finally brings it home. And like you said, he did have a win at Lena at our last event and a win today. So he'll win the Pro Mod side-by-side championship and most likely the King of the Elements as well. We'll talk to him.
It's winner here in 2021. And now we're going to take a quick look at the history of side-by-side sports, where we started and how we got here to the end of the 2021 season. And then when we come back, we'll meet our top 3 finishers from Pro Mod side-by-side.
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to all the drivers that have been supporting us. We're in year 3. I can't believe we're at the last round of the series. It's kind of sad to see it all end for the season, but once again, thank you to all the drivers, the teams, the families, and everybody who gives up their weekends to come race with us. We appreciate it, and you know, we hope everybody has a good time. We have a good time doing it.
So here we are, we're in the last race of our third full season, 2021. I feel like we've picked like the hardest part of anything going through COVID and the pandemic, but one of the sports that survived through all this is UTV racing and our sport, and it thrived really through this, so we're really fortunate to have that.
With the pandemic going on, we're just so appreciative. We're still here, we're still growing. The series is getting better and better. Our car counts are going out, up and up, and we really couldn't do it without all of our sponsors. Really, those are the people who make it happen for us. All of our volunteers that make it happen and come out day in, day out. Racers that come out through everything that's going on. We appreciate everything they do. We're here to stay, and we're continuing to grow.
Our LiveStream crew, Landing Ramp Productions, you guys run like crazy for us. Every single race, I call you at all hours, and you guys show up and you work yourselves crazy. I work you like crazy, we all do, and you do it over and over again, and we cannot thank you enough. Here we are, bigger and better and stronger every single year, and next year you are not going to believe what we have planned, and that's because of everyone watching this right now, the racers, the fans, the partners, our volunteers, literally every single person out there. It's all because of you. Thank you.
Welcome back here to Chaos at the What do you do when you win here at 141 Speedway? You take a dip in the iconic pond here in our infield. That was the scene a moment ago. Kyle Cheney taking a dip, and he earned it with his win here in Pro Mod side-by-side, locking up that championship. You see Wazak taking a dip as well as Ledbetter jumping in there. You know, for those of you watching around the country, around the world on our live stream, you have to remember this is northeast Wisconsin in late September, so that pond is not warm at this time of year, especially with the sun having set to the west of us here. Like we said, you have the day that Kyle Cheney has had, locking up that championship unofficially and unofficially locking up the King of the Elements crown. You get to take that dip. That's just part of the show here at 141 Speedway. Once again, we cannot thank all the fans enough who have come out to join us. Got to see some great racing all afternoon and evening. Of course, one race yet to go. It's the Rival Can-Am side-by-side Diva Powderpuff race. Then, of course, our championship presentations will immediately follow that. But now, all right, and at this time, we're going to send it down for some side-by-side sports trivia action.
Hey, we are over here with some of our fans, and we are doing some side-by-side sports trivia. I don't know who's doing it. You guys are fighting for it. So, first question, What race season are we wrapping up right now? I'm not giving you choices. Tell me, what race season are we wrapping up?
2021. Yeah, King of the Elements 2021.
What number race season is this for side-by-side sports?
Third. Third.
So fans, is that right? Is this our third race season we're wrapping up? You're all correct, third race season. Okay, question number 2. This is not a side-by-side sports question. I'm gonna kick it back to Johnny and CJ. This is about Johnny and CJ. Who is the Pro 4 points champion?
CJ.
They all got that right. Also, I'm gonna ask you another question. Who does Baby Jackson belong to? Because we all love Baby Jackson in side-by-side sports.
Jessica Greaves.
Jessica Greaves. And who is our favorite announcer who's been with us since the very beginning with side-by-side sports? Well, that's sweet. Thanks, but I'm not an announcer.
Shane.
Shane's never announced with us before tonight.
Hey, the people have spoken.
Dave's like, that's not nice. Okay, Dave Derringer. So thank you guys for playing. We're going to give you all prizes from Yamaha, Monster Energy, and side-by-side sports. We're going back over to the podiums.
All right, and in just a moment, we'll send it down to our favorite side-by-side sports announcer with our top 3 from Pro Mod. And I can only assume one very excited and slightly cold and damp, Kyle Cheney. We'll send it down now to our side-by-side sports podium and Dave Derringer.
And we are back, our Pro Mod podium here. Let's bring them on up. Sorry about that, wasn't ready for that one. Third place, Gray Ledbetter. Come on up, Gray. Get on up there on the podium, Gray. Second place in that one, Brian Wazak. There he is, Get up there, second place, Brian. And your winner, a dominating win, Kyle Cheney. Come on up, buddy. All right, let's talk to third place, Gray Ledbetter. Man, you came through the pack, passed some boys, you got up there, you don't even care, you're up here. How about it?
I honestly have no idea how that happened. Next thing I know, I started last. We had oil pressure problems, or oil temperature problems about halfway. So I was just paying attention to that, and the next thing I know, my spotter Jake was just saying, hey, by the way, you're in third. So I just kept going and was trying to finish to the end.
And $100 from Rugged Radios, third place on the night. But good run, a good season for you. You're in the mix all season, battling in this Pro Mod class. You have fun?
Yeah, it was my first year in Pro Mod. Probably the best ending I could have expected to end with. But no, it was really fun. The whole season was great. Love everything that side-by-side sports does, and I couldn't be more thankful for it. Yeah, and most importantly, I want to thank Monster Energy, the Greaves, Sparko, everybody that just runs the side-by-side sports team, On Track School, Jake, Mike, Travis, everybody who works on my car, Johnny and CJ, they always have an incredible track. Everyone else that I forgot, my dad, my mom, everybody that's watching at home, I couldn't be more thankful for anything.
Gray Ledbetter, remember that name and that face. You're going to see a lot more of her in the future. Let's hear it for Gray in third place. And let's move over to second place. Brian Wazak, man, I keep talking about last year and that first turn hitting the wall. You got to be happy with the podium here at 141 Speedway.
Ecstatic. It's been a too long time coming. It's been a real, shit year for the most part, but we got it here finally. A podium. Couldn't be happier.
$250 from Rugged Radio. Nice second place trophy there. Who do you want to thank? I know you and your brother chase this thing every weekend.
Yeah, you know, my wife, she helps me out more than, you know, anybody, and she gets the biggest thanks. My dad, my brother, everyone comes out every weekend to help out. The Greaves are one of the biggest tools in my arsenal. They help me out a ton. I can't thank everybody enough.
Coming in today, I saw Owen was having a bad race in Pro Stock, and he drove freaking awesome and was able to get back up to second. And I knew the only way that I'd be able to beat him is to win, and that would make us tie for King of the Elements, but I would beat him because I had 2 wins. So
You did. We were doing the math up there and trying to figure it out ourselves, but it sounds like you were doing the math in your car. So sponsors, this is all yours. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
Yeah, for sure, Can-Am, Evo Powersports for tuning my car, Maxxis tires, Metal FX wheels, factory UTV, Fox Shocks, SSI, CNR, you know, just everybody that helps me out, Scott from Rival, Jeb, Jason, you know, all my friends, family, you know, that come to the races, and the Grease for having this awesome event.
It is an awesome event. We hope to see you here next year, Kyle, and stick around because we might be crowning you a King of the Elements champion pretty soon. $3,000 from the King of the Elements, $500 from Rugged Radio. First place, Kyle Cheney. Second, Brian Wozak. And third, Gray Ledbetter. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for your Pro Mod side-by-side. Let's throw it back to the booth, Shane. We got one Divas race left, and then we'll do our championship podiums back here.
Thanks, Dave. Congratulations to Kyle Cheney for putting one heck of an exclamation point on this side-by-side sports season here at Chaos at the Creek and 141 Speedway. But fans, stick around. We still got one more race left on the schedule, the Powderpuff race presented by Rival Can-Am. It's not one that you're going to want to miss. We promise some good action in that one. So stick around, and then, of course, we will crown our points champions from all the classes that we've seen race this evening, as well as crowning our Monster Energy King of the Elements for the 2021 season. But now let's take a look at a thank you video from Side by Side Sports.
We really got to throw a special shout out there to all of our crew, all of our boys from Victory Sign. Not only are they keeping our swag, our crew looking fresh, half the race cars out here you see are wrapped by Victory Sign. Anytime we need anything, day in, day out, them boys do what it takes to bust it out and get us here.
I want to give a big shout out to my guys at Victory Sign. You know, these guys have been killing it for us year after year and providing all our wraps and graphics and decals and t-shirt designs, you name it.
Thank you, Chad, for all of the crazy stuff we make you do, the last minute stuff.
I always thought it was the racers, but it's not. It's us. We do it right in the end, and you come through every single time for us.
Welcome back, Side by Side Sports. This is Chaos at the Creek, and we've seen plenty of chaos, but I expect a little bit more still from our final race of the event, the side-by-side Diva race presented by Rival Can-Am, which is just about ready to take to the track here at 141.
So this is the one I've been telling you about, Shane, and you're going to see some action in this one. We saw some crazy action at Eagle River and Lena. We'll see some more here. Hey, want to thank Factory UTV, one of our great sponsors here of Side-by-Side Sports Racing. Lots of aftermarket parts and accessories for your UTV. Want to thank Factory UTV for being a great sponsor here at Side by Side Sports.
Then we have a bunch of other great partners to thank. Of course, CBR Performance Products, Lifetime doing all of our timing and scoring for us. Beyond Redline, Luke Stubbs helping out a lot of teams and supporting the Side by Side Sports Series. Of course, Powersports 1, Rodney Van Epperen's Powersports dealership in Appleton. Eldorado Trailer Sales, they've been family owned and operated for over 30 years. They can build you any kind of custom motor coach and trailer that you need. That's Eldorado Trailer Sales. N-Tech Consulting, Victory Sign out of Swamico. So many of the fantastic vinyl wraps that you see on side-by-side sports equipment, as well as a bunch of the race cars out here in side-by-side sports. That's all by Victory Sign in Swamico. Launderville Steel, of course, a supporter of all different kinds of racing around the Midwest, including side-by-side sports, and then, of course, Cold Cutter Traction Products, another one of our fine partners here at Side by Side Sports.
You have to fly them, or you can't do that electronically? You can do it here. It just takes so much longer. Oh, okay.
All right, and as we're getting ready to go here with our side-by-side Diva Powderpuff race, we'll step aside just for a moment for a word from our friends at Maxxis Tires.
Hey, this is Courtney with Side by Side Sports, and I'm here with Dave from Maxxis. Dave, tell me, you're here, you have tires, we're at Side by Side Sports, ready for a weekend of fun racing action. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, guys. We love being a part of this series with the Greaves events and Side by Side Sports Racing, everything. We just have a great time being here. It was very difficult for us to get here this weekend. We've left tires from Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, and maybe Wisconsin, I don't know, but we're here. We got everything we needed. We stayed up late, we got up early. We're here to take care of you guys because we like building champions here at Maxxis.
Tell me a little bit about what you sell to the general public with Maxxis as well.
You know, we have brochures and we have lots of other tires in our inventory, not just what we have here for the racers themselves. The SC1 is one of our oval track killer tires. It puts a beat down on the competition. We have all kinds of different product for people to look through, and brochures we can give them they can look through so they can make up their mind for that future day.
For more information, go to sidebysidesportsracing.com, and you can click on the link for all of our partners, and check us out on Instagram and Facebook as well.
Champions from all the classes that we see race this evening, as well as crowning our Monster Energy King of the Elements for the 2021 season.
Welcome back. We are live and getting ready for our Diva final, Shane. And there you are back online and getting ready for this, our final race of the night. And then we're going to do some championship podiums. It's been a fun one. Good to have you here. And I'm going to finish this off with our Diva main. You have not seen one of these yet, so I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be fun.
Even before racing started today, I was talking to some friends back in the pits, and they said, make sure you keep your eye on that Diva race because it gets pretty wild. There are some ladies that'll come out here and just absolutely go for broke, and they put on one heck of a show. So I'm excited to see it. I'm just excited to experience it, just as purely as a fan. I'll still be on the call with you, but I'm going to be enjoying myself for this one.
So I won't explain it to you yet, but I think you'll quickly see what's going to happen. Let's do our rundown of our drivers in here. Jocelyn Wagner in the 94 car. Anna Tesmer in the 80 car. Samantha Enlow, you're going to recognize a lot of these last names as well. She is in the 95 car. 88, Cassie Christensen, I believe, won one of our races at Lena. She's in the 88 car. Lacey Lardinios in the 57 car.
And it's Zion Estano in the number 91. Taylor Meyer is number 60. Andrea Berger is number 75. Mariah LeCount is number 58. 54 is Amber Holcher. 44 is Amanda Coomer. 30 is Melissa Wassenberg. Bridget Wood will start in this one as well. No number assigned to her. 36 is Ashley Lieberg, and Mackenzie Mackey is number 8. Carrie Steck is number 17, and Marsha Jones rounds out the 17-car field in the number 32. You know, looking at this lineup, I suspect we may not see the 94 of Jocelyn Wagner because I believe she would have been driving the Leland Tice car, and he had a mechanical issue in that last race, so we may not see the 94 out there. So we'll give all of our competitors here in the Diva race presented by Rival Can-Am a parade lap, a look at the track here.
Well, it's been a great night, Shane, and we're going to crown some champions here after this race. We'll do the podium for our Divas and then crown some champions and then head on down to the 141 first turn bar and have some fun in there and some, you get your one slice of pizza, and then we'll send you off and running. You can go home.
You're telling me I can only have one slice?
I
think I've earned at least 2.
Okay, 10-4. Pepperoni or sausage?
I'm here for whatever, man. It's free pizza.
Do you like pineapple on your pizza?
I don't hate it.
I like it.
You're trying to put me on the spot here.
Right.
You're trying to set me up to have an opinion that people disagree with. But so I bartended at a pizza place for like 3.5 years, and anytime an order got incorrectly made, we got to eat it. So I've eaten
sure.
like pineapple and black olive, or any weird combination you can think of that the order wasn't entered right. I've eaten it, so I can handle it.
Yeah. Well, our Divas there doing their parade lap, checking out the track. And 17 drivers in this one. This is going to be fun. It always is. They don't drive a lot. They don't race a lot. So I'll just lead you into that. You're going to see some action here.
Well, what I heard was that there are for some of these gals, this is showtime, so
Sure.
they turn it up to 11 right away.
Looks like they're going to give them one hot lap as well. Well, we want to thank the crowd for coming out, guys, tonight. We had a great crowd here at 141 Speedway. Everyone online on Facebook, YouTube. Once again, like and follow, subscribe to that YouTube channel if you could. We would appreciate it. Share the feed as well. It's been an awesome night. We'll crown those champions down on the podium in just a few minutes. This is an 8-lap Diva race, and after that we'll do podium and champions down on the podium as well.
Yeah, a night of celebration. I'm very happy that I got to be a part of this with you, Dave. And like I said, I'm kind of a nerd for figuring out the points as it shakes out mid-race, so that's certainly enjoyable for me as well.
Well, as we heard from the fans, you are the best announcer, so.
They said what they said, man.
I know they
I'm going to be riding that high for months,
Hey,
I tell you.
It's awesome.
That's going on my resume and the bullet points at the top.
Guy said I was
three people randomly chosen from a crowd of people thought of my name before yours.
There you go. No one even knows who I am. All right, our Diva's getting ready to go. Shane Stetsny in the booth with us this weekend. Thank you, Shane, for coming out. And I want to thank Lifetime and Live Race Feed for all they do. We've had a great time with them all year, and some great filming and action. Make sure you go back and check out some of the action on our YouTube channel. We'll get that up and running and put in all the races throughout the season. And as Courtney said, round number 1 is going to be in February at Eagle River. We hope to see you back there for that one. Here's our race-driven option lane, and we are going to get ready to go here. I think they're just giving them a lap or two, Shane, of hot laps just to get a feel for the track here.
Yeah, kind of shake down the car a little bit. Like you said, these are, by and large, racers who are not regular drivers, so give everybody a chance to get a feel for the car a little bit.
Crowd still hanging in there, so oh, we already have a broken wheel here. Left front on, can you see the number on that one?
I want to say that's the number 30 of Melissa Wassenberg. I feel pretty confident that that's who that is.
Okay.
So tough break.
Literally there for her. We'll get them. They're still giving them another lap or so, but finish off with this race here momentarily. There we go. Gonna get them lined up. Well, the 22 season and closing in on us. It's going to be a cold winter, and we'll see all of you at Eagle River in late February. Hope to see you guys up there, and it's always cold and chilly, but you know, sometimes it's full ice, sometimes it's some melted ice if we have a warmer week, so you never know what elements that Eagle River will throw at us. Always a great event. We get a great crowd up there. Shane, I'm sure you've been up there for the Derby and some other events as well, and it is always a fun one. And when we bring side-by-side to town, they come out in force. They really do up there, line up on the hill there, and
Yeah, like I said earlier at the top of the show here in Maribel, no place does racing like small Midwestern towns. I'll stand by that till the day that I die, and it's not just because I'm born and raised here in northern Wisconsin, but nobody does it better than these small Midwest communities that for so many of us, myself included, it's just like racing is, you know, part of your genetics almost.
No, you're absolutely right.
And that was on display here with the crowd that we saw file in, especially those of us, or those of the crowd who have stuck around here.
There's still a few left. I grew up in Southern California, and they didn't have a lot of this type of stuff going on when I was a kid. There's an occasional race here and there, but it's definitely not weekly. And how many multiple tracks run on a Friday or a Saturday night up here in the Midwest, and then different variations.
Yeah,
of racing
if you're in this area and dirt track racing is your thing, I mean, you can race 4 or 5 nights a week all summer long if you're willing to travel, 40 miles. You don't have to go very far, and there's a track just around every bend, it seems like, and it was the 30 of Wassenberg getting a telehandler taxi ride back to the pits there.
Bummer there for that on just on some of the parade laps. Not sure what she hit. She will be out of this one. All right. Oh, we're going to re-rack them here. I think they went off the exit there, Shane, and then they're going to.
All right, so that was practice for the Diva race. We're going to restack the field in our staging area just outside of Stock Car Turn 4. Lineup has been available since March of this year, and you can follow @VisionWheel on all their social channels for more information on Vision Wheel, another fine partner here at Side by Side Sports.
And Max is a great sponsor, and they're in the house tonight with us. Dave and the crew down there at Maxxis Tires. A lot of the competitors out on the track running the Maxxis Tires out there. So I want to thank Maxxis for being a great sponsor and also a great tire for all these racers. Check them out, maxxis.com.
And last but certainly not least, the official side-by-side manufacturer of Side-by-Side Sports is Yamaha. Inside every Yamaha lives the heart and soul of a competitor. When you ride a Yamaha, it revs your heart and becomes a part of you. Check out Yamaha's entire lineup at YamahaMotorsports.com and find them on social media at Yamaha Outdoors. All right, we're going to step aside just for one quick break here. When we come back, it'll be time to go Diva Racing, presented by Rival Can-Am. This is Side by Side Sports. Don't go anywhere.
side and find your drive with RaceDriven. As an online retailer, dealership, and manufacturer, we can provide power sport enthusiasts with virtually any part or accessories for ATV, UTV, and motorcycles. Providing a variety of services including manufacturing, prototyping, and powder coating, RaceDriven gets it all done right in Escanaba. Our highly experienced team will find you the best products to maximize your performance and keep you safe. Customer-driven, quality-driven, race-driven.
Rugged radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
We swapped out our OEM axles for Demon Powersports heavy-duty axles. They're constructed of dual heat-treated 4130 chromoly, feature a dual plunge design, and TPEE boots for improved durability.
A larger diameter axle, increased CV joint size, wider articulation angles, and an increase in plunge are all said to add up to an increase in strength. Our 2 days worth of testing easily put them through a couple cross-country races worth of abuse, with no failures, issues, or play in the CV joints to report. It's a performance that many stock and some aftermarket axles would struggle.
You know, the few that I've done at Eagle River and at Lena were both very entertaining, so I just want you to see it. I want everyone to see it. It's going to be fun. The Divas are out there, the wives, girlfriends, friends out there in some of the guys' cars, and we're going to get ready and see what they do. Here we go.
There's the green flag. It's like the 57 of Lacey Lardenois will be in the lead here in the early going.
Lardenois is what I was corrected earlier, so there's the 32 car coming in, having a early start. Marcia Jones. All right, watch the jumps and some of the action.
Yeah, let's see how aggressive they want to be here. Looks like
Correct.
Marcia Jones is a little bit more aggressive there. 95 of Samantha Enlow running in third with the 54 Amber Holcher, who got a lot of seat time in Champ Off-Road this year racing, and Light Buggy running in fourth, so no surprise to see her near the front here in the early going, just purely on seat time numbers alone.
Cassie Christensen won at Lena. Brittany Wazak won at Eagle River.
There goes Amber Holcher, meanwhile, up into third now. Andrea Berger in the top 5 as well. Looks like she may get around Enlow. But it's going to be Marcia Jones running out front, the number 32.
Lardenois in that second spot, and then
yeah, but she's starting to feel some heat right now from Amber Holcher.
Yeah, she is closing in, and then back to fourth, Enlow, Berger, and Amanda Coomer. All right, now they're picking up some speed. Here's a battle here, Berger and that 95 Enlow.
It's like Andrea Berger is going to set up on the outside. Enlow able to hold the inside, and Berger didn't want to force the issue there.
Well, they will. You'll see. It gets pretty competitive. So Marcia Jones, the 32 out front, having a good run. There's that battle we're watching. That is 3-4.
Oh, trouble for the 95 of Enlow. Samantha Enlow looks like she's come to a stop. The exit of the hairpin onto the backstretch. Now able to get it back underway though after falling back a couple spots. Back out front though, Marcia Jones starting to feel the heat from Lardenois.
There's Coomer and the 88.
Christensen, Cassie Christensen.
She had a win at Lena. See if she can come through, make a couple passes here before the end. And they come over that double now at Eagle River. We had a big tabletop, and they were digging into the face of that jump. and just rocketing off that jump. It was really fun to watch. And they all came off the track, big smiles on their faces. They were so pumped.
Pretty good pack racing as they come back onto the front straightaway. That's Amanda Coomer and Cassie Christensen. Christensen's going to look down to the inside. They almost made door-to-door contact there, but Christensen able to take that spot away. That should be for, I believe, 5th place. 5th or 6th, unofficially that is.
Sure. Number 8, Mackenzie McKay, is down a lap. There's the white already coming out, Shane. So the final lap for our Divas, and we got some action here.
Yeah, Marcia Jones now feeling the heat from Amber Holcher. And it looks like Holcher able to make that move on the outside. They had to go on opposite sides of the 91 of Zion Estano. But it's going to be Amber Holcher taking over the race lead. Coming out of O'Connell Falls.
Another Holcher out there.
Yeah, like I said, they're everywhere. Just when you think we're done with the Holchers for the night, you get one in the Diva race here. Mixing it up in the front.
Makes the move out of nowhere. Oh, just get around that corner. The 32 of Marcia Jones. Checkers coming out, Shane.
There it is. Amber Holcher is going to take the win in the number 54. Marcia Jones will be 2nd. Lardenois will be 3rd. Andrea Berger 4th. And Mariah LeCount will round out the top 5. Then it's Christensen. And Coomer will be 7th. That's a pretty good run by Amber Holcher, though. Had to gain a couple spots there in the late laps and made it happen. But like I said, she's been getting seat time all summer behind the wheel of a light buggy, which, for the record, only has about 50 horsepower compared to her car she's in right now. That Yamaha that's probably got about 110.
Correct. Well, Amber Holcher
seat
pulled
time
it
translates. Doesn't matter, man.
There you go. And Amber Holcher pulls it off. Marcia Jones 2nd. Lacey Lardenois 3rd. Andrea Berger 4th. Mariah LeCount 5th. And Cassie Christensen ends up 6th. Amanda Coomer 7th. Samantha Enlow 8th. Bridget Wood 9. And Taylor Meyer ends up top 10 in our Divas. So we'll go down, talk to them, and crown some champions as well.
Now the real question.
Okay.
Does Amber Holcher jump in the pond? She's the final winner of the 2021 Side by Sports season.
If she gets enough encouragement, maybe. Who wants to see Amber jump in the pond?
That was a pretty hearty cheer from our fans here at 141.
Well, you can cheer her on when she gets out of the car. Shane, I'm going to run down to the podium. If I don't see you, congrats and great job tonight. Thank you for coming up. And we'll head down to the podium. I'll see you down at the party and get your slice of pizza for you, too.
Absolutely. Keep it warm for me down there. Well, for those of you here with us at Chaos at the Creek at 141 Speedway, if you're going to head to the exit now, we really appreciate you coming out to join us. We hope you had a good time, as much fun as Dave and I have had. But you really should stick around because we're going to crown all of our points champions as well as our 2021 Monster Energy King of the Elements. And plenty of celebration to be done about that. A little bit later on down there in the Turn 1 bar. A driver crew appreciation party. Nobody parties like Northeast Wisconsin does. All right, we're going to step aside for a brief moment. When we come back, we'll meet our final race winner of the night and then crown some champions here at Side by Side Sports. A lot more to come after this.
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to all the drivers that have been supporting us. We're in year 3. I can't believe we're at the last round of the series. It's kind of sad to see it all end for the season, but once again, thank you to all the drivers, the teams, the families, everybody who gives up their weekends to come race with us. We appreciate it, and you know, we hope everybody has a good time. We have a good time doing it.
So here we are, we're in the last race of our third year, third full season, 2021. I feel like we've picked like the hardest part of anything going through COVID and the pandemic, but one of the sports that survived through all this is UTV racing and our sport, and it thrived really through this, so we're really fortunate to have that.
With the pandemic going on, we're just so appreciative. We're still here, we're still growing. The series is getting better and better. Our car counts are going out, up and up, and we really couldn't do it without all of our sponsors. Really, those are the people who make it happen for us. All of our volunteers that make it happen and come out day in, day out. Racers that come out through everything that's going on. We appreciate everything they do. We're here to stay, and we're continuing to grow.
Our LiveStream crew, Landing Ramp Productions, you guys run like crazy for us. Every single race, I call you at all hours, and you guys show up and you work yourselves crazy. I work you like crazy, we all do, and you do it over and over again, and we cannot thank you enough. Here we are, bigger and better and stronger every single year, and next year you are not going to believe what we have planned, and that's because of everyone watching this right now, the racers, the fans, the partners, our volunteers, literally every single person out there. It's all because of you. Thank you.
Well, the fan encouragement was just enough. This was the scene a moment ago. Amber Holcher getting a little bit of help from some friends there, jumping in the pond, and then gives it back in kind, splashing the crowd that had gathered down there. Like we said, that's tradition here at 141 Speedway. You can bet that she is very thrilled, as well as the rest of that huge Holcher family, all of her support structure. Yeah, like we said a little while ago, that's it for the on-track action, but of course, especially those of you who are regulars here at 141 know that the Turn 1 bar will have plenty of action yet to come this evening into the wee hours like we do it here in Northeast Wisconsin. But first we get to crown our winner from the Diva race, as well as all of our points champions and our Monster Energy King of the Elements for the 2021 season. For those of you who've been fans of the Side-by-Side Sports Series all season, we appreciate your support, as well as the support of all of our partners. Like we said, make sure you share our content on all your social media pages. You can find us at Side-by-Side Sports Racing on Facebook. You can also find us at SXS Racing, SXS Sports Racing on Instagram for more great content there as well. So we give our top finishers from the Diva race just a couple more moments to head on down there. Or I should say head on up there to the podium. Sounds like we've got our top three ready, so we'll send it down once again to Dave Derringer with our top three from the Diva race.
All right, thanks, Shane. We're down here with our Diva podium. But first off, I want to do a shout out and give a fan something special. We have a military new VP gas can, and we want to give that to someone from the military. Who's here? Come on over here, buddy. And we're going to give you this VP gas can, brand new from VP. What's your name?
Elwood.
And where do you serve?
The U.S. Army.
All right, and we thank you for your service. Here's our brand new gas can from VP's. Got some camo, got the green cap, and some brown can. What do you think of that?
That's pretty sick. That's pretty nasty.
Just for showing up here at 141 Speedway. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
All right, so let's do our divas, and we will bring them up. Third place, Lacey Lardenois, come on up. Second place on the podium, Marcia Jones. And your winner, Amber Holcher. All right, Lacey, congrats on the podium. Here's a pink VP gas can and a helmet from Castle X. Look at that. So you can set it down, but some cool stuff for you. Tell me about the Divas race. That was pretty cool. Third place.
Well, I originally went in there thinking I was driving a paddle shifter, and then Jesse had some problems, so I went into Cody's with a clutch. I only subbed it out like twice before the race, but we made her through.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the whole Jones family, RJ Auto, all of Cody's sponsors, and then Jesse Greaves for helping me tonight, my family for teaching me how to drive like a badass, and then Jared for always helping me race.
All right, let's hear third place, Lacey Lardenois. Let's move over here to second place. And Marcia Jones, another pink VP gas can for you, and a helmet from Castle X. Congratulations. I'll just set it right there for now. But second place, you have fun in the Divas race?
It was awesome. Quite an intense rush. First race, actually, with a family being into racing, so it was great. It was a blast.
So what were your thoughts out there? Tell me about the track and the action. What was going through your mind?
You know what? Put the pedal to the to the floor and just go. Just go. And then my son and my husband talking me through different areas. It just worked out well.
All right, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
RJ Auto, my family, Jones Racing, my sons, Cody and Tice, and my husband, Robert, and all the family that is here to support us.
All right, congratulations, Marcia Jones. And let's talk to your winner, Amber Holcher. $100 from King of the Elements, pink first place trophy. Amber, we've talked to you before. You've been up here before, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. I took a first place in Eagle River. It's the first time I ever gotten a UTV and got to drive one. And then we were in Dirt City. We had a little bad luck with the one I usually drive, so I got a secondary one that I drove, and I took first place there too. And I don't know, I was in third today, or I was a little far back, and I didn't think I was going to make it. And finally, that last lap, I just kind of took a chance and passed the other two and got back in front for my third first. Oh my gosh, I have to thank Stacy and Kevin so much. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. It's just awesome. It is so much fun. And just the Halter Motorsports crew, everybody who helped me, the Marquardts, everything, all of our family and friends. This is awesome. Rival Motorsports, Can-Am, thank you to the SXS series for doing this and putting this on for us girls, because it was a lot of fun.
Well, stay right there. Kathy Greaves, come on up here. The Diva Championship goes to Amber Holcher. Give her that trophy. You are the first Diva side-by-side champion, and here's a check as well. Congratulations. Were you expecting this?
No, I didn't. I know one other person was kind of just behind me, and then I looked in my rearview mirror, and she was behind me at the start. So I was a little bit nervous, and I was nervous all day as I was taking photos on the track. So I just saw all these guys kind of piling it up and hitting the wall, and I was really nervous, so I'm glad I pulled it off.
Well, you got some hardware to take home. Let's hear it for your Divas champions, Amber Holcher. Shane, we'll throw it back to you for a minute, and we'll do some more podiums here in just a moment.
Thanks, Dave, and congratulations, Amber Holcher, for winning the race and locking down that Diva championship here in the 2021 season. With that, nothing left to do but crown some points champions here to wrap up chaos at the creek here from 141 Speedway. All right, we'll step aside for a very brief moment. When we come back, we'll meet our top 3 points finishers from the 570s. Plenty more to come. Don't go anywhere.
Built to raise the bar for comfort and performance. Tough enough for the roughest trail. Tame enough for the daily commute. The all-new Maxxis Razor MT. A more refined mud terrain.
All right, welcome back, and we're going to go right back down to our side-by-side sports podium. Dave Derringer with another champion from the 2021 season.
All right, our 570 championship podium, Shane. Let's bring up third place, Colin Padel. And second place, Ella Holcher. Your overall champion, let me hear it for Benjamin Hiding. I see you staring at the champ, Colin. You want to be up there, don't you?
Yeah.
Is that your goal next year?
Sure.
Who do you want to thank, buddy? Third in the championship. You had a fun year.
Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, Rugged Radios, HBI, all the rest I forgot.
And you get a pizza from Race Driven.
Yay, pizza.
It's not pizza, I'm just kidding. All right, Colin, congratulations on that. Let's move over to Ella Holcher, second in the champion. Second Ella in the championship. You're up here again. You had a fun year, didn't you?
Yeah, it was so fun racing.
What was your favorite event?
Probably the side-by-sides, this event.
No, but I meant, did you like, sorry, I didn't say that right. Did you like Lena? Did you like here 141 or Eagle River?
Probably Eagle River.
Yeah, that's fun in the cold, isn't it? All right, sponsors, who do you want to thank for your second place overall?
Definitely my dad for spotting for me, Mom, Grandma, Grandpa, Aunt Steph, Uncle Craig, Uncle Scotty, Grandpa, Pa. Yeah, and the Degrees for putting on this race.
You got it, Ella Holcher, second place. Let's hear it for her. And your champion, hello, Mr. Benjamin Hiding. Hold up that championship trophy and a check for $250. Let's hear it for Benjamin Hiding. All right, Ben, you pulled it off, the championship in the 570 class. What's the goal next year?
Sportsman or whatever I race, champion.
Nice. He's going big already, so we'll maybe see you in that sportsman class. And sponsors, who's helped you out this year? Who do you want to thank, buddy?
Race Driven, Polaris Razor, Vision Wheel, my parents, Mike, Brian, big thank you to Bob, and just all my family who came out here for this race, and just Greaves for putting on this. It's awesome. I love it.
Very cool. We do too. Thank you. Let's hear it for our kids in the 570 class. Shane, I'll throw it back to you real quick, and we'll come back with our 170 champions.
Thank you so much, Dave. Congratulations to Ben Hiding and the rest of our top finishers from the 570s. We'll take another quick break, and when we come back, we'll meet some more champions here from the Side-by-Side Sports Series. Welcome back to Side by Side Sports. We're going to keep it moving here down on our champions podium. We'll send it down again to Dave Derringer with another round of champions. Dave, take it away.
Thanks, Shane. I actually forgot one. This one's a little bit of a surprise. Most improved in our 170s, Ella Holcher. Wow, Ella, you took the most improved in that 170, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. I honestly didn't think I would take this.
You did. So we've talked to you a lot. You had a blast this year. Congratulations. Here's another award for you, and we hope to see you next year out on the track.
Yeah, hopefully.
Thank you, Ella. And we're going to bring up next our 170 champions. She was a 570 most improved. I apologize for that. 170s, third place. Actually stay there. Actually move over here. Third place, Ella Holcher. Second place, Raymond Denninger. And your champion, Colin Padel. Ella, I'll make this quick, $300 in the 170 class, and congrats in another class. Are you going to move up to Sportsman?
No, probably just mod car and 570.
Good job. Third place on that. Let's talk to, let's move over here to Raymond Denninger, second in the championship. Raymond, $400. You're going to take me shopping?
No.
Come on, man. Come on. Who do you want to thank?
Race-driven players, my mom, my dad, Prime, and Vision Canopies, and everyone else.
All right, that's Raymond Denninger, second place in the championship. And we'll move over. Let's hear it for your champion, Colin Padel. All right, Colin, that's a pretty cool #1 trophy. I seen you looking at the champion a minute ago, but you take this one home. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What's the best part? What was the best race? Which race did you have the most fun at? What track did you like the best?
Probably ice race.
Yeah, in Eagle River. That was fun. Another good run tonight. A championship, $500 from King of the Elements, and a big trophy. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, Advanced Construction, HBI, Rugged Radios, all the rest I forgot.
All right, let's hear it for your kids in the 170 championship. It is Ella Holcher, Raymond Denninger, and Colin Padel. We'll throw it back to you, Shane, real quick, and we'll come back with our Pro Stock champions.
Thanks a lot, Dave. That's got to be a great feeling there for Colin Padel. He gets to go back to school on Monday and say, hey, I don't know what you guys did this weekend, but I actually won a championship. I am the literal best at what I do, racing those side-by-side minis. We'll take another quick break. When we come back, as Dave said, we'll talk to our champion from Pro Stock Side-by-Side. Plenty more after this.
Rugged Radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
All right, we've got our top 3 points finishers from Pro Stock Side-by-Side ready to take their places on the podium. We'll send it down once again to Dave Derringer.
All right, thanks, Shane. Trying to get all this together and get everybody up here. Our Pro Stock, like you said, championship. Let's bring up third place, Matt Bone. And second place, Dylan Marquardt. Your champion, he pulled it off, Owen Van Eperen. All right, Matt, congratulations, third place, and why don't you go jump in the lake again?
Oh, no, we're all dried off and warmed up. We're good. We're going to party tonight, though.
All right, sponsors, who do you want to thank?
Once again, we got to do Warhead, Team Winnebago Land, Polaris Razor, ran great tonight all season long, Suede Industries, and Jolly Good.
Grab the Monster Girl and jump in the lake. Not going to happen. All right, Matt Bone, third place. Let's move over to second place. And it is Dylan Marquardt. Congratulations, Dylan. $2,000. Second place in the Pro Stock Championship. You got to be happy with that.
Yeah, I can't complain. I was coming in tied, three-way tie for second. You know, I was struggling all week until that last race, so really pumped to come away with this. Can't thank all my sponsors enough.
Go ahead. Who do you want to thank?
First off, my mom, my dad, my brother, my girlfriend, Tori, all my crew, and then Marquardt Custom Homes, KGB Customs, Revolution Industrial Services, the Lena Lanes, HP 53, Dirt Launch Powersports. Oh, man, there's so many people. Just thanks a lot.
Why don't you go jump in the lake?
I was thinking about it. It's a little cold out now.
Let's move over to your champion, Owen Van Eperen. Pro Stock, $3,000, Owen. The championship here, trophy. You got to be proud of this. You had a great year, buddy.
Yeah, it's an awesome feeling. I worked my whole life for this and finally coming true. We've been working all season. My entire team, my family, they've been working every day for me, and can't thank them enough. But yeah, it's been an awesome season. Lots of improvement since the first race at Eagle River. We've improved, I think, every single race, which is awesome, and I can't thank my sponsors enough. Yamaha, Yamalu, Powersports 1, GYTR, UTV Wheel Kit, Victory Sign, Dirt Launch Powersports, Sedona Wheels. I know I'm forgetting a bunch of people. I apologize, but thanks to everyone who's helped me get to this point.
Just turned 15 years old, the future of side-by-side sports racing. Owen Van Eperen up there on the top spot. Dylan Marquardt and Matt Bone. Let's hear your top three in Pro Stock Champion. Also, real quick, I want to give out the most improved factory UTV hard charger award for that class goes to Matt Wood. I don't know if he's up here or not, but Matt Wood, you get the hard charger award as well. So I'll throw it back to you, Shane, and we got one or two more podiums to go.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, Dave. Once again, we'll step aside just for a moment, reset our podium down there, and when we come back, Dave will talk to the top 3 points finishers from the Rival Can-Am Pro Mod side-by-side class. All that leading up to crowning the Monster Energy King of the Elements here very shortly. Plenty more to come.
We swapped out our OEM axles for Diva Powersports heavy-duty axles. They're constructed of dual heat-treated 4130 chromoly, feature a dual plunge design, and TPEE boots for improved durability.
A larger diameter axle, increased CV joint size, wider articulation angles, and an increase in plunge are all said to add up to an increase in strength. Our 2 days worth of testing easily put them through a couple cross-country races worth of abuse, with no failures, issues, or play in the CV joints to report. It's a performance that many stock and some aftermarket axles would struggle to duplicate.
Welcome back to Chaos at the Creek, our award ceremony for the 2021 season. And once again, we'll send it down to the side-by-side sports podium and Dave Derringer.
All right, thanks, Shane, and this will do it. Our final championships to be awarded here. Like you said, the Pro Mod champions, and we'll bring them up. Kind of surprised, third place. Even she is surprised. Let's hear it for Gray Ledbetter. Come on up, Gray. And second place, come on up, Luke Stubbs. And your Pro Mod champion, Kyle Cheney. Come on up, Kyle. All right, Gray, I just said to you, you got third in the championship, $1,000. And did you know you got third in the Pro Mod champion?
I had no idea. Kathy literally came over to me after the race. It was like, you got third, but we're going to go have to check because I'm questioning it also. And the next thing I know, we checked, and I ended up third somehow.
So consistency, right? Good finishes, maybe not all at the front, but consistent, third in the points. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm incredibly thankful for it. I mean, we started off the season at Championship Derby, and I ended up 10th, and then we just worked our way, stayed steady at Lena, and then ended up 6th, and now somehow 3rd, which I'm still confused how that even happened, let alone this, and everything went well, but I couldn't be more thankful for it, and I can't thank Monster Energy enough, Side by Side Sports, Johnny and Kathy for, again, putting on such an amazing series, Sparko, On Track School, Jake, Mike, Travis, everyone who helps the car stay intact all weekend and all year. I just couldn't be more thankful for it.
All right, congratulations on 3rd, Gray, and we'll move over here to 2nd place. It should be Luke Stubbs, 2nd overall in the Pro Mod Championship. You got to be happy with that. A good finish overall. We talked to you a couple times this year.
For sure. I don't know how I've managed to pull off a 2nd with the finish I had today, but this season was awesome to be up here and finish 2nd. So,
$2,000 check here from Side by Side Sports, Monster Energy. Who do you want to thank, bud?
Thank Dirt Launch, Powersports, Beyond Redline, the Greaves family for all the work they do and all the help they give us. Hayes Brakes, Maxxis Tire, I don't know, I'm forgetting all the guys, Trevor, Matt, Ben, Alex, all the guys that helped me throughout the year. So
we're going to see you here next year?
For sure. Yeah, this is a lot of fun, and we have a lot of fun doing this, so we'll try again next year.
All right, try to win that championship next year. Luke Stubbs, 2nd overall. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, when he's out there, he's one of the fastest guys every week. Consistency in the past, not always the best, but you pull it off this year. Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear it for Kyle Cheney, your champion, Pro Mod champion here, $3,000. And Kyle, championship here, so you got to be happy with that. You finally pulled off side-by-side championship here in the Pro Mod class. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. The last couple of years, the Side-by-Side Sports Championship has definitely been out of reach. You know, I've always had, this has been the bad series. You know, usually have one bad series a year. This was the one the last couple of years. Well, that switched this year. But, you know, I'm super happy to win this thing and, you know, win the championship and win the King of the Elements. And, you know, it's really awesome. You know, we put in a lot of work this year. And, you know, this wouldn't happen without the Greaves and the rest of the Side-by-Side Sports crew for putting on such awesome events.
Well, we're stoked you're here. You're super fast. I know you're racing all other disciplines around the country and doing races all over. We're stoked you are here, and congrats on that big championship. Do we want to bring up the trophy? Here is the King crown. Put that on. And ladies and gentlemen, the King of the Elements trophy, one of the coolest trophies in motorsports. He's not stoked on the crown, but look at the trophy. You got to put the cape on as well. Here's Kathy Greaves going to present him with the King of the Elements trophy.
This was a tie this year.
It was a tie, good point, and he brought it in, and with the most wins, he's actually going to win the title. So show him the trophies. Got very well handmade. It's got some pipes, got some shock. It's got some different stuff on it. One of the coolest trophies I've ever seen. Kathy, give it to Kyle Cheney, King of the Elements champion. Well, you won the King of the Elements. We just talked about it again, and what do you think? You got some hardware to take home to Ohio.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I have to make some more room in my trophy room for this thing. This is definitely one of the coolest trophies I've ever had. You know, thank you guys a lot. This is awesome.
All right, so there is your King of the Elements. Got one more, the Hard Charger Award, and we'll get that trophy as well. I think we got it here. Come on up here. Owen Van Eperen for the Hard Charger Award, the final award of the night. And Hard Charger in that Pro Mod class, 15 years old. This guy is the future, ladies and gentlemen. Congrats on that Hard Charger Award. You took some trophies tonight, too.
Yeah, you know, you always want to win the championship, but it doesn't always happen. I even missed the first round, so I knew I wasn't going to win it. But we had a good Lena, and then we had a little bit of a bad day here. Ended up on our lid, the first time rolling, but yeah, I had some good year in Pro Mod, and can't wait for next year.
All right, so that should do it for Dave Derringer. Shane Stetsny up in the booth. Thanks, Shane, for joining us. We had a great day today, and we hope to see you all in the 2022 season, starting off Eagle River in February. Shane, I'll throw it back to you. Had fun with you, bud.
Absolutely, Dave. Had a blast with you as well. I was glad to be get the call to come out and announce this finale for the Side-by-Side Sports. But That'll put a bow on this 2021 season. Thanks to all of you tuned in online. And like Dave said, look for us in February. We'll be coming back at you with the 2022 season from Eagle River. For all of us here, this is Side by Side Sports. Thanks for watching.
Introducing the evolution of pure sport performance. The new 2019 YXZ 1000R. The 5-speed YXZ 1000R and YXZ 1000R Sport Shift offer increased off-road capability and overall performance. Low-speed terrainability is enhanced with new transmission gear ratios and revised suspension settings without sacrificing the YXZ's legendary high-speed prowess. Aggressive terrain is no match for new 29-inch tires, while a rear relocated oversized radiator offers increased cabin comfort and confidence in a wide variety of terrain. And updated styling offers excellent visibility and a roomier overall cabin. To help you realize your adventure even further, the YXZ 1000R comes pre-wired for the new Yamaha Adventure Pro GPS, powered by Magellan. From open deserts and dunes to tight technical trails, no other pure sports side-by-side offers the adrenaline-inducing thrill and direct connection like the new Yamaha YXZ 1000R.
Are you tired of searching all over the internet for that perfect set of wheels for your ride? Then download the all-new Vision It app from Vision Wheels. The all-new Vision It augmented reality app lets you preview hundreds of Vision wheels on your vehicle in a matter of seconds. Just download the app, select your wheel of choice, and share photos of your vehicle via social media or email. It's the Vision It app, new from Vision Wheels.